Hello, hello, friends. It's finally quiet. Happy Friday, Rick. Hello, Jocelyn. Right, so earlier that 4-hour candle closed bullish, but we entered into some consolidation area, which is this area here. So I'm not looking to trade within this zone. I'll probably look to trade above 136,200 and one below 136. Wow, nice, Justin. Good job. Yesterday would have ripped your account if you traded it. Yes, Wish Bath, I can see your messages. So moving forward, I will be keeping the streams on during Raja's stream. But I won't be talking because I'll be running his stream audio in the background. I got some feedback that you guys like that, so I'm just gonna keep it on. If you need anything else, I'll be in the chat with you guys, but I will not be talking. Right? Yeah, I was later today because there was some construction going on, so it was like really, really loud.
Did he stop?
Yes, it has stopped.
Oh, good news.
Can you imagine drilling? Oh my god. I hope they don't drill on Monday. I was trying to see if there was news here. Doesn't seem like it though.
Look at the daily on GJ.
Yeah.
You don't mind?
It's still
So
above.
it's still holding this area.
Yeah.
Yesterday we have like 3 days. It's been weak in this area
Yep.
and has not been able to close below.
Yeah, correct. So same thing. I'm still long bias as long as, like I mentioned yesterday.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Holding this area, there's no sales, man. If you sell it, you're just asking for it.
Trouble, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for a break on. We go to 4 hour. Well, I think you got that level.
Let's see. Hang on.
Exactly. Yeah, above the sun.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not gonna trade inside this area. I just want it to break 136,200.
Break, retest, 30-minute bullish candle, and boom.
Yes, sir.
I think that's all what we're waiting for.
Yep. Yeah.
Move up was completely news.
Yeah, I think it was this one, right?
The big one.
UK for who's this? Close to a deal. Yeah, this one I think.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. So candle, if you missed it, it's fine. It's news. Who's gonna predict news, right? Unless you wanted to chase that candle, so it's fine.
It's good. It's good now. So now we have a direction.
Yeah. I think those that missed it don't see it as a miss, because if you were to trade a news candle, it's either you win or you lose. So
the move is yet to come.
Yeah.
No FOMO, man. Let's have a look at some charts. Daniel. Yeah, see, we're all looking at the same area. Daniel, same thing.
Chamo del Trading. Like the name.
What does that mean?
I guess it's safe to say we.
Go ahead, sorry.
You go ahead. Go ahead.
Now, the Chamo of trading, I think it's a Mexican word. Chamo is like the guy, the trading guy.
Oh.
More or less.
It's like
Venezuela.
the way that yeah, it's like in Venezuela we say like kid or dude or something like that.
Oh.
You know, it's like a sticky word over there.
Sticky word.
You
Like-
speak Spanish, right?
Sí, claro, Al.
Ah, porque estaba viendo tu foto y el otro día dije, este tiene que hablar español seguro por la cara.
Oh, that was a whole string of words.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah, but what I'm seeing on if you see on that chart, you see I see that you have the 200 level, the 136 200.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean I took the 136 300 because if you
The
double
wicks,
check
right?
it, yeah, and it was the level that was respected yesterday for the setup on Raja's stream.
Okay.
It was the same. I mean, the same area respected. So I see.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just my opinion. I see it more clean on 136 300.
let's see. Because I took this level from the weekly as well. So if the weekly can close and open at this area, that's why I left it. Yeah, but either way, I don't think either of us are wrong. Because when price approaches that area, right?
Yeah, it's a zone.
Yeah, it's a zone. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
If you go to the 4 hour.
Yeah, it's definitely cleaner above the wicks for sure.
Yeah.
Here you go.
are you guys lowering your risk on Friday?
Depends on the setup, I guess, but no, same thing.
I don't.
Yeah, it's just another trading day. So I only
I
have
think this past week has been cleaner.
yeah, after yesterday.
And I see if the setup is clean as I'm looking for it. I'm going with the same risk. Actually, I lower my risk. It's on Mondays because I see that it's like the setup is just consolidating or something like that. It's just like a belief on it.
Yeah.
If you check on last Friday, I think we had like the breakout we were waiting for like all the week. Last Friday. And Fridays normally it's when they break.
9. Hang on. 999. Here. This day. Oh, the one where it ran after London closed.
Yeah. I was waiting like for this move like for all the week.
Yes.
And it happened on a Friday afternoon, I think.
Yeah. Happened on a Friday after London closed. It was so late. Yeah, I remember.
I remember sometime in September, GJ dropped like 250 pips on a Monday.
Oh, that big drop. Hang on.
Massive.
This one, right?
Oh, no, September.
September 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, 400. But this is the daily. So each candle is like 200.
I remember Monty was telling us like, wait for the retest. Don't everyone miss the move.
There's no retest.
Keep going.
It's going without us.
Yeah, the thing is that when it goes, you don't know when it's gonna stop. So, like taking a falling knife.
Yeah.
It's really like complicated because like when you try to get in, then like the moment you get in, it starts retracing.
Yeah.
Then you panic. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It's like taking an impulsive entry. No buy stop, sell stop, and boom.
Yep. Hello, Alexi, imposter. That's how we greet each other now, every day. You imposter.
Inside joke.
Yeah, we were playing Among Us that day. Shucks, he's the worst. We both walked up. So we were playing that day and then we both walked up to him and then he killed one of us. Right in the other one's face. So it's an inside joke. Dumb. That game is quite fast though.
Among Us, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's quite fun.
Yeah, how's the virus over in Singapore?
We're almost fully open. I think today they announced some travel to Hong Kong.
They're rushing to open the airports, right?
Yeah, they're opening up. I think they had some travel to Hong Kong, I think. They're allowing
We
travel
can
to
pay a
Hong Kong.
visit.
You want to pay a bit? I think if you come from anywhere else other than Hong Kong, I think you still need to quarantine.
Coming from New Zealand.
Oh, are your
From
airports
Singapore
open?
though. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
You guys can go to Australia, right?
I think certain parts of Australia is still locked down. I think. I'm not
The
sure.
New Zealand guys can go.
Ready?
Yeah. They opened it like yesterday, I think.
Oh. Is Melbourne open yet? I don't think so, right?
I think we're just chill at the moment.
Yeah. Here, they had some...
And can you go to China, Eleanor? Or you have to quarantine too?
I think, yes, we need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there will come a point where they'll ask you for like a cert saying that you had some kind of vaccine or whatever.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, I
my
think
god.
that's the way to go.
I was like, I'm sorry, you can't travel unless you have this cert saying that you've been vaccinated.
Wow, that pharma company is gonna make so much money.
So funny because Johnson & Johnson's they got sued for one of their products giving people cancer and they're making a vaccine.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, but I think they stopped the Johnson Johnson one.
Yeah, that's why gold took a spike that day, I think. I saw the news on it. It was the day that Raja was calling for like 1925. And then boom, it came down. Forgot which day it was. Yeah, I think it was this day. 14, I
They
think.
say like the safest one right now is the China vaccine. But you never know.
Ooh, you can travel to some parts of Australia, but when you go back to New Zealand, you have to quarantine for 2 weeks. Crap.
Hi, Eleanor.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it coming into summer? In Singapore, it's summer every day. Yeah. Summer every day.
Really? It's always warm?
Yes, we only have one season.
That's so good.
Summer every day.
Atmosphere is pretty moist, right?
Yes. It's like I come out of the shower and I'm sticky. Ugh.
If you're Asian and you live in any other country that has more than one season, you get this you get eczema. Do you know what's that?
I already have it.
Really? In Singapore, how?
Because it's hot.
You get it in like cold countries,
I think eczema is like there's different kinds. So when I was young I had it. Then after when I grew up, right, it got better, but when I was stressed or really hot, then it would just flare up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the worst. Let's see.
I'm glad we can all wait together.
Yeah.
Patiently.
I should rename my stream the waiting stream. Hang out here to wait
It's
together.
actually really chill here.
Yeah.
When I go to Monty's stream, I get anxiety.
Why? Do people all
I
expect
feels
an
like
entry?
I walk into a pub.
Oh. Someone's looking for a short.
It's an idea. I'm not sure entirely what's going on. I mean,
yeah.
if you look at it on a 4-hour basis,
Mm-hmm.
the bullish structure has broken
Yes.
and it's retested the areas it's broken out of each time.
Yeah. So that's why I saw earlier on the 4-hour as well. But then when I continued to look at the daily, right, it's still holding the area where I said if it breaks below, only then would I be short biased. So technically it's still holding. So I am still more long biased. But then again, if you look at my charts, I see I just did both. So
I don't think technicals allowed news to, break that structure.
Yeah, I guess it depends how far back you wanna look. I mean, the daily, yeah.
Yeah, because the
I guess
daily, the daily area here, if it comes down, is still tradable on the smaller time frames.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this area that you have marked out to come down, right? Like this zone here. This area, it's tradable. So yeah, we'll see. By the way, it's Friday.
I believe it's just gonna range here.
Yeah.
Bit of downside before move up.
Are you guys gonna hang out late after the stream then? After London close? Oh no, that will be like really late in New Zealand, my god.
Yeah, I mean,
You don't need to sleep.
I don't know what else I'll be rather doing, you know, like in the weekend I'm like, oh, what do I do now? You have more sheep than people here.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can tend to your sheep, and I realized that's mean. Then you said it, so now I can say it.
Wow.
Do you really have more sheep than people?
Yeah. Because export and dairy, you know?
Yeah. That the other time I think China was it had something with the milk exports, right, with New Zealand or something like that. I remember it was a few years back. And then look at the kiwi, it was just dumping. I remember that news when it was like I think 3 to 4 years
Yeah,
back.
so something to do with Fonterra, some dairy recall or something, yeah.
Yeah. Then you just see the Kiwi dollar just whoop, waterfall. Let's see, Ahmed. Yes, it's open. Waiting for retest at 1912. 19, wait, this is 15. Let's see. Oh, 1912. Yeah, I like that retest level because on the hour it was previous support broken, tested as resistance. Then, yep. But I would think with gold, let it come a bit nearer. Then you enter if you haven't entered. This might not be it yet. Because if you enter now and then it goes back up again, how much is that? Ooh, that's 35 pips. I would wait till it's nearer with the bodies.
Yeah, gold looked like he wanted to go down. Now it's going back up.
Background of your chart looks like a bottomless pit.
Which one? This,
Background.
the background on my chart?
You go lower, it's like gets darker.
Yeah. Look, Tradingview has gradients now.
Oh.
Jang. That's why I did it. And the guy that needed the blue and red candles, well, he got banned, so I'm back to green and red. How long have I been trading? 7 years, Ronald.
So long. There's some wisdom.
Learn from my mistakes. And don't take 7 years like me.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, if you just look at the last 2 days, it just looks like a massive range on H4. It's hard to tell the direction.
Yeah.
Like,
Move up is gonna be so clean.
Most people have given up after the first year. If you want it, you want it. I guess if you know what you are trading for, then it's easier. Yeah, if you're trading for money, then you will burn out really, really quickly. I think GU needs to close above 129,400 Satsu before it goes up. If it doesn't close above that, right, then just wait for a close retest, then you buy it. If you buy it now, look at the wicks on the 4 hour, right? And the 1 hour. Doesn't seem like it wants to close above yet.
I was gonna ask you, where did you got that 129,400?
Yeah, so it was based on, I think it was a really old zone. Here, there was this consolidation on the left. Yeah, so yes, it broke up and down, but if it held for so many hours, I think then it tested again as resistance. So I thought, okay, let's just watch out.
Yeah, I had this one.
Yeah, so I think it's the same area.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sharif, meet my island behind. Today is troll day.
How do you do that?
The background?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go into your video, right? And then you click choose virtual background.
Never mind. Like my webcam's broken.
Oh, okay. See, Daniel's living at the edge of some fountain, of some waterfall now. And
Yeah.
Alexis in the gym.
We cannot hear you, Daniel. You're muted.
I don't think he's talking to us.
Alexi, where are you at?
At your way. You can't just say.
All of you look like you're from somewhere. Like one's a beach, one's a restaurant, one's a factory or something.
Why did you say he's in a factory?
Oh no.
Oh man, at least I said he was in a gym. You said he was in a factory. Damn, the burn.
Yeah, we could see like a bicycle behind the other day.
Yeah, I saw
I
the
just see a lot of
bicycle.
equipment back there.
Yeah. Where's the bicycle? I saw it that day.
Anyway, take care of yourself, look after your family.
Oh yeah.
That's the one. Yeah, we can see it.
EJ. So I've decided that I'm not gonna take EJ anymore. It's too slow and not worth my time. It pissed me off with the amount of profits that I have.
Yeah, if you like runners or you like not swing trading but intraday, not scalping, EJ is not for you.
Yeah.
Too slow.
Yes. I gave up.
But if you're going for 1-to-1, something like that, it's good.
Yeah. But I realize EJ moves mostly during Asia and then during London. After that, it's dead. It's dead during New York. Yeah, so I'm not gonna touch it anymore.
You got burned.
No, I didn't get burned. I just earned so little from it. It's like, not worth my time.
Yeah, but sometimes GA doesn't give you a setup, so you gotta look for other options.
Yeah, but I've been through the days where I scrolled through 21 pairs. I don't really want to do it anymore. I just rather go off. Yeah, because
You feel like you've been chasing.
yeah, so I was discussing some things with like my other mentees like yesterday, right? So they were asking me like, how come I can not take a trade? How come I can feel okay not taking a trade? So I had this that I just told them, if you traded each trade with 1% risk, if you don't take a trade today, right? Do you think your 1% will be more tomorrow? Yeah. Like, so you gotta think about whether that's a yes
There's
or
this
no.
thing called dopamine hit.
Yeah, but that's also gambling, right? Then you might as well just go and
Yeah.
gamble at the casino. Because if you don't take a 1% trade today, effectively your 1% is still in your account. So that compounds. But so do losses. So you want to reduce the negative effect of compounding and enhance the positive effect of compounding.
When you get a win, it just hits different, you know?
Yeah, but you gotta win right? If you win by, like for me right now, I'm at the stage where if I win wrong, I'm like, yee. If I win right, then yeah, the dopamine
Because
hit
you
is there.
reinforce bad habits.
Yeah, correct.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I feel really guilty if I win wrong.
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
You planned to win, but you did.
Yeah. Bizzle 3, it's a math question. You get what I mean, right? The 1% thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the 1% stays in your account, so that gets compounded as well.
Pretty much more than what the bank offers you in a whole year.
Yeah.
Yeah, like over here, the bank offers me like 1%. That's like nothing.
Yep, same.
Bank tells you about term deposits and you just scoff.
Yeah. Australia's term deposits are good. Australia is like what, 3%?
Wow. Here,
Yeah.
over here, it's like 1.45.
Yeah, same.
In
1.45 is
Germany,
high for us also.
in Germany, they don't give you anything at all.
Zero, really?
Yeah.
That sounds like Germany.
No.
Oh, Australia is densely populated with consumers.
I think it's also because the Aussie dollar is interest yielding, right? Probably the nature of the currency helps as well. What's the basis to my strategy? Break and retest.
When I look back at my journals, like all the winning trades all look the same, different setting.
Yeah. Ooh, what do you think on Temasek Holdings 1 billion investment on the Ants group? Did they buy Ants? No, I'm just kidding. And could retail investors get a piece of pie? Oh my god, okay. This is like Wei Yang. Okay, I don't know whether your surname is Ku or Yang. I hope I didn't spoil your name. But I cannot advise you on this. Yes. I'm sorry. But
Afraid to
either
get
way, if you're thinking about Singaporeans, right? Whatever Temasek Holdings buy, retail investors like to buy. So I would let it buy first. That's the pattern. If you go and look at all the other investments that they have bought, right? Retail investors go and so-called chiong in. Then you see the stocks dump a bit. That's when you get in. Go check out the pattern. That's just my 2 cents, if that makes sense. Yeah, Temasek Holdings is our national investment group.
You buy any stocks, Eleanor?
Not really. I don't anymore. I just invest like monthly into some blue chips, but really tiny amount.
Yeah, blue chips lately have been really bad.
Yeah, but if you go in for the long term, just hold it, and I think it's fine. Cause I don't intend to cash out from it anyway. It's just a dumping ground instead of putting it into some term deposit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have bought Tesla in 2018.
You know what? I bought Tesla at 200
What's
Oh my
Tesla's?
god.
and I sold it at 220.
Oh.
Before the split. Before the split.
Oh shit.
After the split, like people bought it and the price dropped like $200.
Yeah, go to the monthly chart.
Oh my god. Hang on, wait. Let me look at this chart first. 1 second. Can I have a look at this? Talking about candle close either way. Excuse me, Daniel, we are in the way. Let me move your face. Above 126, 200. Yes. Yeah. Same area, JB, as what we were looking at. I will only... Oh my god, what's this? I will only wait for price to get above 200 or below 136. So same thing. Yes.
I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. Looking at all those rejections.
Yeah, later on then. There's lesser volume now, so we just chill. Wait. Tesla, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Go to the monthly so you can laugh.
Laugh. We're already laughing. Oh my god. Tesla made a rocket.
Yeah, but go to the monthly. Where
Drop.
did I buy? Now go to the weekly then.
Oh my god. Looking at this is already funny. No, the monthly was funnier. That was like
Wait,
Bitcoin when it started.
I bought once it broke. I think these I bought around here.
Here. Sorry, my bad. Here.
Yeah, on this candle. And then I sold at 220.
Oh damn.
And now I think it went to 3,000, something like that, 2,000 something.
Yeah, then Elon Musk make a rocket. So now it's
I can
flying.
guarantee Tesla won't be one of the richest companies in the world next 10, 20 years.
Yeah. Neo stock, what's that? Is it from the Matrix? Oh, look, they made a rocket too. Damn, what's with all these parabolic movements? What do they sell?
Yeah, look at FSLR, I think it's called.
FSLR. For solar?
No, 1 second.
What's That guy Richard Branson, he has a company too. Bye, Ray Daddy. Do I look at charts, John? Yes, I do. Send in. The instructions are on the YouTube description. I'll still be on, moving, even though Raja comes on, but I'll be chat only. How do I know when the sessions change? I see some people have something on TradingView. Ahmed, you can put this, but it's gonna make your chart really messy. So one way you can put it on by adding, let me think, the session breaks, but this only does like daily sessions. If you wanted other things, you can go search for like an indicator to put on your chart, I think. Yeah, see, people make it. Then you have rainbow colors on your chart, which gives me a headache. So
distracting.
Yeah, it's distracting. If you only trade one session, then which is highly advisable, then you don't need to know what the other sessions are.
I don't know. What's your thoughts on Bitcoin?
I have never traded it, and I don't think I'll trade it. It's just a whole lot of. I have never traded any crypto. Yeah.
I started
Do you think it has a use for society?
Maybe future implications. Now it's too early.
Yeah. Yeah.
Talking about maybe 10, 20 years from now.
Yeah, maybe. I think if it's not regulated, I'm not gonna touch it.
I mean,
my thoughts is, what if one day whoever started Bitcoin decided to just press a button and all the Bitcoin in the world disappears?
it kind of already
possible?
happened. There's more than like what 50 million Bitcoin that just got spent last week or something.
Yeah.
Guy that was holding it for like dear life.
Oh shit.
You've got like twin brothers in the US that they're holding like a big chunk of it.
My god.
I remember in 2017 or something, like it bumped up to like 20 grand USD.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was trading Bitcoin at the time. Then when it dropped, I lost like over 100 grand.
Whoa.
Wow, man.
Shit, man.
Holy fuck.
But where did you bought it? 15,000 or what?
Hello? I bought it at 6 grand. Went up to 20.
Neo makes cars too. Are they from China? There you go.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Chinese.
Look at the name and you know it's Chinese.
And all of them are getting assembled in China anyway.
I think China is gonna take over the world.
Moving.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure most of.
Ooh, nice break.
Here we go.
Mike's going weird.
Mm-hmm.
You wait for the retest, don't you, Elano? You
Yes,
don't just take
sir.
your, like, if it closes above, you don't take that.
I don't take the breakout candle. Yeah, so people who are getting excited, I think they trade the breakout candle. So yeah, let it close above 200. It must close. Let it close.
Either way, it's still a big stop, no?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's why. This is how much. Let's see. Boop, boop.
15.
If you predict the wicks, 15. Yes.
If you can get an entry at 20, then put the stop below.
On this, oh look, it's getting bigger. It's doing a Tesla now.
Oh, is that gonna be a thing now?
That day I stabbed Alexi. Today, now I stab BP. I'm the worst.
No, when I see breakout candles, I'm always at the edge of my seat.
Chill, chill, chill. It will come back. Just chill. If you take this, your stop is going to be so big. So if your stop is big, your position is small. So let it come back so you can have a bigger position later.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you go as Daniel, I think said 30 is also a resistance on the 30-minute.
Yeah, he needs a breakout above 300, right, Daniel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's what I saw here, that it was respected yesterday. 300 also was respected during all New York session, and also was respected on London session. So that's why I'm looking for to break off 300, break above 300.
Yeah, at least let it clear the wicks. But if this, so this candle just closed, right? It's a good close because it closed above all the rest of the candles. Yep, so I'm waiting. I'm not entering. Those who trade breakouts, this would be your trade.
Oh, no.
And then
Not anymore.
And then now you're like, oh shit, oh shit.
Get out, get out.
Get out, get out. Abandon ship.
If 200 holds, it could run.
Yeah. But then when it flips, then they'll be like, haha, you guys suck.
You guys know that Squidward meme when he opens up his eyes?
Who?
Squidward.
Yeah.
Meme on that. When he opens up his eyes.
Oh, yes. Bye-bye, Alexi.
Raja started his stream yet?
Has
Not
he?
yet. Not yet.
Sorry, you can't send a chart, but if you draw a trend line at the tops of the 4-hour candle, we broke above that trend tested. Let's see. Ooh, like this.
That's looking good.
Yeah, I think this Sunny is talking about this trend line. Wait, we haven't broken. Unless you're talking about, yeah, see, trend lines are so subjective. How do you draw them? Yeah. That's why I don't draw them. Yeah, it depends on how you draw them, I guess.
You can also do a trend line like this. This.
Yeah. If this was that trend line, the top one that you just drew, right? Then I wouldn't trade it too far past 700.
How do you guys draw on this thing?
Here?
Annotate above. Just go into view options, then annotate.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. 30-minute. This. Oh shoot. So wait, who's asking about the?
Alright, let's go to Raja for signals.
Yeah. For signals.
Yeah. M Ali. This 30-minute close. That's not a, like, if you take the 15-minute, then this bottom wick is not reassuring at all. Oh, has Raja started? Mikey just said. Yeah, Raja started. Okay, let's see. Okay, Zoom guys, I'm gonna stay on YouTube. The remaining of you that are on the Zoom channel, I'm gonna open up Raja's Zoom, yeah? So just hop onto the YouTube channel.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hope my audio is reaching far and wide to everybody in North America and Australia and Mozambique, in the savannas of Africa. Everywhere it's reaching. Oh, we're getting some spikes over here. So this is a Friday here, and since it's a Friday, we're probably going to be laying low here. I'm not going to be forcing in any trades. I'm not going to be looking for any opportunities to take a trade, because it's the end of the week and we got to focus on how our performance was this week and kind of see how we can get better as we move on into the next week. So I think that's going to be very, very important as we come in on Friday here. So let's take a look over here. What's this? This is, hey, please take a look. All right, let's take a look over here. What's going on here? This is GPJPY 30-minute chart. We have resistance here for sure. We have a support down over here for sure. Okay, let's just do let's just do some analysis here on GPJPY. Of course, we're gonna have a guest here later on. His name is Jeevan. He's a good friend of mine. He's very, very well versed in the fundamentals of the US and what's going on. So it's going to be a very interesting conversation we're going to have today. Let's see here. Okay, so we're going to remove everything from GPJPY and we're going to go down to the daily time frame. Now, looking at the daily, what we can see here is in a minute. Man, this new 4K monitor is sick. Okay. So daily is rejecting a support down here. Obviously, we had the support formed back on the first week of October. We kind of rejected the support here as well, and now we're rejecting it again. Let's take a look on the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour is also coming up here. Looks like this moved down. Oh, let me just make it a little bit bigger. Looks like this moved down below 135.900. Seems like a fake out over here for price to continue moving bullish. And if it does continue moving bullish, I think we should end at 136.600 today, right? If we do continue moving bullish here in the rest of the New York session. Looking on the 1-hour time frame, 1 hour is creating that, it created a high, came down, now it's trying to move up. But the only problem with the 1 hour is this resistance right over here. And this resistance is pretty solid looking at it on the 30-minute time frame here as well. If you look on the 30-minute, you can see right here, right? This is a very, very solid resistance at this point. So we'll need price to break above this resistance around this area right over here. We'll need price to break above this area for price to continue moving bullish. And now if we measure this range, this is a pretty big range from 136, let's say 300, all the way up to 136, 600. This is a 30 pip range. So I think it's a pretty good area to look for some sort of trading ideas about 136, 300 if it presents itself. Looking at it from a selling perspective now, because obviously you have to look at charts from a buying perspective and you have to look at the charts from a selling perspective, right? You have to look at it from both perspectives. So looking at it from a selling perspective, looks like we created a support area in this area. So this is a pretty broad area, right? Because we had these rejections coming all the way down into 135.900 around like in a 10 pip range. So probably gonna wait to see if we do break below this area around here for price to continue down towards the support that came up from 135.700. The stream's current bit rate is is lower than recommended. Oh, pretty good connection running here. Okay, so let's take a look at this trade idea here. Buying above 136.300, selling below. Exactly. I have the same situation over here. This is a lot more complicated situation here. Sending by Alex here. What's this? Choppy Asian structure, price breakout, choppy area, resistance, price printing side by side, consolidation, support formed during the London session, no trade range, a lot of rejection in this area before clean traffic. So you're waiting for price to break up into this zone. So basically same idea, waiting for price to break above, 136.300. So I think that's a pretty good idea. So we'll have to wait and see. Let's take a look at gold here for a little bit. Let's remove all analysis from gold and let's go towards the daily time frame. Let's take a look at gold. Gold is obviously trying to move up. It also came up to fill this wick at this point. Looking at the weekly is rejecting 1884 area and coming up over here. Now, the problem is if this weekly candle closes bearish, there's a very high probability for the next weekly candle to continue moving down. Yep, that's something that can happen, right? And looking on the 4-hour, let's take a look on the 4-hour. 4-hour seems like it's coming up as well. You know, but this is a very, very strong rejection area at 1912, 1910, because, you know, on the 14th October, 4-hour came up around NY session and rejected it. And now 4-hour is coming back up to this area over here. So looking on a 1-hour time frame, we are kind of in a rejection area here. But if we break above 1912, 1910, there's a very high probability we're going to continue up towards, you know, 1920, 1922, all in the zone right over here. It's better when you're viewing from YouTube. Yes, YouTube has a 10-second delay, basically. Hey, how did you manage to have 1 or 2 trades? 1 or 2 trades a day, that thing is so hard to do. Yeah, man, I mean, 1 or 2 trades, it's actually not that hard. You just got to take 1 to 2 trades and call it a day. That's it. That's it. I think that's where people get stuck, you know? Focus on 1 or 2 trades and that is it. That's it. 1 or 2 trades. There's nothing more. There's nothing less. I mean, the more you trade, as you move into the second trade and the third trade and the fourth trade, then obviously, you start losing money, and then, your emotions come into play. And obviously, when you have live money playing in, and then, yeah, the emotions, I mean, I don't know, it gets pretty hard at that point. Can you afford a Lamborghini? It costs around 4,000 a month to do that. So I don't know. I don't want to spend 4,000. I can better spend that money on something else. Like save it. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. Save it. Ooh, nice. Enter buy 5 minutes before the London Open. Beautiful. 11 pip profits. If you had a runner, that thing could have gone even more. Let's take a look at this here. This is candle closed. Oh, all right. Candle closed below support. Entered sells on, yeah, see right over here, this was the problem right over here. This was the issue because you sold at the bottom. And whenever price is trending down, never sell at the bottom, sell at the top, wait for price to create resistance. So this was the resistance being created right over here. I think after this 30-minute candle, you should have taken a sell.
There was no range on the previous chart.
Yes. Hey, I just joined. I'm thinking of taking sells if this 15-minute candle rejects resistance and the next 5-minute breaks the lows. Could this idea be valid? This idea will not be valid because you're looking to take entries based on a 5-minute, which is highly unpredictable time frame. That's not valid at all. Plus, also, if you're looking at this range over here based on 15-minute confirmations, I don't know, that's going to be a pretty good thing to do. But seems like we are trying to break up over here. Oh, there we go. We're broken up. See now, since it's breaking up an area which was rejected once, twice, thrice, 3 times, so we want a candle to close above 136,300. Well, I'm sorry, not we, you. You guys want to wait for a candle to close above 136,300 and then take a potential trade for price to continue on towards 136,600. That's going to be a better idea, right? Waiting for candle to close, because the thing is, it's a Friday. You don't want to add unnecessary risk as well. So you want to wait for confirmations, right? And the reason why I'm saying wait for candle to close, because we had rejections here before, right? When this wick was formed, candle was extremely bullish and it went down. And then the same thing happened right over here, same thing happened over here, same thing happened right over here, right? So we don't know as this candle is going up whether it's going to make a wick to continue down or it's going to continue moving up. Now, since you're waiting for a candle to close above this area, two things can happen, right? You can either miss this move and price can continue moving up to target, or price can come down and then give you an opportunity to enter. If you miss this move, then it is what it is. You just can't do anything about it. You just have to quietly accept the fact that you have missed the move. That's what I do normally. When I miss the moves, I just tell myself, okay, Raja Banks, you missed the move. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. Oh, nice. Ambidex is in buys over here now, based on 30-minute. We'll take entry here if price passes the previous 30-minute high. Beautiful. Little impulse trade on Friday, but pretty sure it can work out once we get a candle closing above, this area 136, 300. Oh, looking at the 15-minute, we got some sort of a rejection over there as well. All right, your USD could be sell if candle closes bearish. It's at rejection. I think you need to send the chart. You need to send the chart. You need to send a chart about that idea, that how it can continue moving. Let me see if I can get some face lighting over here. Oh, too bright. Here we go. Wow, man, this thing is continuing running over here. See, now, when you're watching price move, you should not have any FOMO, nothing, right? Because it's moving, and if you're waiting for something to happen, I'm waiting for price to maybe come down, create like a support, give me something like a retest, so that we can continue on. So we can continue on with the price action continuing to 136, 300. Do you have any losses this week? Yes, I've had 3 losses this week. So basically, let me see over here. Yeah, I had a bunch of losses this week. This week was pretty easy. Yeah, I have had 2 losses this week. 2 losses and 4 wins. Roger, that guy working out was doing the extreme drawdowns. Yes. I'm coming up on a year of trading Forex, and this month was my first month I broke even. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. It was only because of taking 1 to 2 trades a day and being patient. Yeah, that's it, man. At the end of the day, you just gotta take 1 to 2 trades, because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When it comes to discipline in an area where you have the ability to make, to make large amounts of money, right? It gets pretty hard, but when it comes to discipline and going to your work on time and finishing your projects on time and leaving for lunch on time, coming back from a 15-minute break on time, we're really disciplined at that, and knowing we're only making a certain amount of money. But when it comes towards trading or business, man, most people aren't disciplined at all. So you got to be very, very disciplined here. Isn't the latest resistance zone at 136, 200? 136, 200. Kind of close above it. It was good for buys. I think it's right over here. So I'm gonna wait for a price. Ooh, hello there.
Hey Ricky, how's it going?
Hey, good. Jeevan, how are you?
I'm good, man. What are you guys up to?
Oh, nothing, man. It's a Friday. Just laying low here, basically.
Are you looking for some GJ buys?
GJ buys, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was looking at as well. There's some positive Brexit headlines as well, like that caused the impulsive move up. So if we can
Earlier on
get
in London session, was it?
huh?
Earlier on in
Yeah,
London
yeah.
session.
Yeah.
The near deal.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's it. The close to a deal 3 hours ago. They've been saying this for a long time, but
Man,
any optimistic talks, I know what you mean, right? Like they have these back and forth headlines like 24/7, but we just have to take it as whatever the investors take it as either optimism or market fear. And most likely, if there's any talks about Brexit progression, even though it doesn't lead to anything, the GBP buyers jump in from the dips, right? So
since 2016, they've been trying to reach a deal. And it's just been
yeah.
back and forth, back and forth. They sacked the prime minister, Theresa May, and
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. We also got retail sales for the US here later on. I'm expecting these to be good.
Yeah, 100%. If that retail sales is good, it should bring down the US dollar a bit and bring more market optimism through New York session. And then I was looking to take advantage of that potential US dollar weakness.
Really? I think that with the good retail sales, shouldn't the dollar move bullish?
No, one of the things that I try to focus on when we're talking about like the fundamentals is you have to understand the US dollar behaves like a safe haven currency, right? The three main safe haven currencies are the Japanese yen, the Swiss franc, but one of the main ones a lot of people forget is the US dollar. Right? So whenever you have any optimistic data, it has a positive impact on the U.S. equities, the U.S. stock market. It gets taken very well. Like if you have good jobs data, or if you have good retail sales, etc., like that. But this takes away liquidity out of the safe haven currencies because investors' behavior and sentiment becomes more into goes into the risk currencies. So those are the three main safe haven currencies, and the other currencies, the primaries in the quote, are seen as risk currencies like your euro, your GBP, your AUD, etc. Right? So there's different ways we can verify this if you want to talk about that on like a macro or intraday perspective of how we can see smart money sentiment move throughout the currencies, and this can be very confusing for people who actually don't know how these currencies actually operate, right? So one main thing I want to explain, just so people can understand this a bit better, is the US dollar standalone, the US economy, and the US stock market are three separate entities. Okay.
Oh! Did you see GJ?
Yeah, it rejected on 136.2.
Dying,
I was just saying a
Rejected.
headline just came out. But
Bro,
that's a fat liquidity graph.
It didn't reject, it got annihilated over
Yeah. That was another headline that just came out.
Yeah.
Wow. Whoever had no stop loss. Jeez.
It doesn't matter if you had stop loss. Stop loss. When it slipped 40 pips at least.
Man. So this is another reason that we were waiting for Kenneth to close above.
Yeah. I was gonna talk about, but it just rejected hard. Like it's right above 136 again. Because Boris Johnson's giving out live Brexit headlines right now. I'll tell you guys the exact headlines. Boris Johnson has given the EU. He says the EU has refused to negotiate seriously. Johnson says we should get ready for a no deal style exit in January, and he says they're still willing to discuss, but there's too many issues between the UK and the EU right now that they need a Canadian or Australian style deal. Because I got the news terminal up, so like the headlines come up like within the minute.
What news terminal do you use?
The Reuters icon.
Okay.
Yeah, you can, it's like the Bloomberg terminal, but it's cheaper for the yearly. It's cheaper for the yearly subscription.
Man, that is crazy.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah, that was crazy. That one headline comes out within a second, and you get 100 pip drop. This is gonna drop more after saying that. This is gonna drop a lot more after saying that. I would look for a retest of 136 and then more sells.
Wow, this is nuts.
Okay, so
yeah, so you were saying.
Yeah, so we're talking. So for some people, I know moves like this are intense. They get people going, but when we talk about the U.S. dollar, the U.S. stock market, and the U.S. economy are three different entities, right? And this is gonna impact this headline that just came out. This negative headline is also gonna impact market fear and the U.S. dollar right now. If you look at the dollar index, for people who are saying that the U.S. dollar is not a safe haven currency, right? Go to the dollar index chart right now and go to the hourly. It just spiked up on that headline.
Okay. Yeah, I see it.
Right? So if you could do a simple Google search and understand that the US dollar, the Swiss franc, and the Japanese yen are your safe haven currencies, right? If you search what are the safe haven currencies, you would see these three currencies come up, okay? What confuses a lot of people is the difference between the US stock market, the US economy itself, and the US dollar, okay? These are all three different entities. And an example of this is when we had the coronavirus market fear first hit the scene and we saw the stock market crash. At this time, when the stock market was extremely bearish and crashing, the US dollar was extremely bullish. It was not until the Federal Reserve started printing out mass amounts of the US dollar and injecting the US equities market that we saw the inverse happen. Okay. So when the Federal Reserve started printing out mass amounts of US dollar to support the US economy, for the US stimulus, and for the American people that lost their jobs as well, this then what did we see happen with the US stock market? We saw Dow Jones or US 30, NASDAQ, whatever it may be, do a full recovery. But then if you go to the dollar index and you look at the daily, it went down. The dollar went down, but the US stock market went up when the markets were very optimistic for multiple reasons. When the feds are printing out mass amounts of the US dollar, this increases the amount of US dollar supply in the overall market. And supply and demand is something that impacts everything in the market. Doesn't matter if it's a commodity, doesn't matter if it's a currency pair. I'm not talking about supply and demand zones on the technical chart. I'm talking about the actual supply and demand of the physical US dollar in the global economy.
So
right?
Let me ask you this. Yeah, I'm sorry to cut you off. Let me ask you this. So all these. So now let's see what's happening right now. Right, the governments like this, especially the U.S. and Canada, they're printing money and giving people as in terms of like stimulus checks.
Correct.
So what you're saying, so that's the same thing as like the government saying, okay, so we're going to print money to give people this money in hopes of recovering the economy.
Yeah, there was multiple different reasons for printing money. One was to give it to people to help them like get the economy moving again, so they could still pay their bills, they could still go out and consume, right? Because the major things that keep an economy moving are people people having jobs and working, and then on the flip side, you need them out in the economy, putting that money back into the economy via consumption. buying goods, paying for services, and paying taxes on all these goods and services as well, right? So what happened when coronavirus hit the market, and then we had this economic crash that was pre-planned anyways. It doesn't matter if it was coronavirus or a pandemic. It doesn't matter if it was going to be some type of war in the Middle East. It could have been a war with Iran, right? There was going to be some reason, because this is just an economic cycle that happens every 10 to 15 years, where you have this major transfer of wealth, right? Okay. So when you have this major transfer of wealth that you could also back test, that happened in 2008, it happened around 10 to 12 years before that as well. When the stock market crashes, it is not the banks necessarily, or the 1% or smart money that loses out. It is the millions and millions of regular working citizens who are invested into the stock market unknowingly, through their pension plan, their retirement plan, their 401k, whatever it may be, right?
There's a question here. What evidence does the speaker have about major transfer of wealth happening the same thing right now as it happened before?
That's the evidence that I'm speaking about right now. So when you look at the Dow Jones chart, right, and you just go to like the daily on the Dow Jones chart, the US 30 chart, right? I'll show you guys what I mean by the transfer of wealth. And then I have a webinar on it as well for free on my YouTube.
Okay.
So zoom out and go to when we crashed down to 17K. And I'll explain this.
Right here, March.
Yeah, so when we crash down to this point, you have to understand that over 5 to 8 years of financial gains in the stock market were wiped out. Whose money and liquidity was that? Where was that money and liquidity coming from? Okay. One of the primary sources of liquidity in the stock market, specifically for North America, is from the day-to-day 99% working class people. Okay? It's via their pension plans, their retirement, mutual funds, wherever they are investing through their employer into their pension, retirement, whatever it may be, or through different investment packages with their bank. This goes into the stock market. So when you had the stock market crash and drop down to 18K, and you had millions and millions of people have their 401ks, their retirement, their pension plans get wiped by almost 50 to 60%. Okay?
Yeah.
One thing, keep these things in mind, okay? The Federal Reserve had full potential to stop the crash whenever they chose. They didn't have to wait till the markets hit 17 or 18K, or you had 5 years worth of financial gains wiped out to then cause the circuit breaker on the US stock market. And then they started flooding the market with US dollars. They waited for 5 to 10 years of financial gains from the American working people and other working class people to be wiped out. And then they jumped in from those low points and started injecting the US economy, where guess what? When the market crashed and you had all those people who are unknowingly involved in the market through their through all those different avenues, like their pension, their retirement, their 401k, right? That liquidity gets taken from them. It gets taken from their accounts, and they don't even know what's happening, right? And then it gets put back into the bottom buy dip by the 1% or the short sellers who were involved in the market at that time, because the market only works off buyers and sellers. You can't have one without the other. So when all those people were losing money, it went to another hand, right? You know, that money goes from one hand to the other every single day in the market. That's all it is. It's money moving from one hand to another. Okay. So now that liquidity gets bought up from the bottom at 17K. And even though we've had millions of jobs still lost, we still had some economies locked down, we still had people losing jobs, we still had coronavirus headlines, right? You still had Dow Jones do a full recovery to the same price that it crashed from within a matter of a month or two. Within a matter of months, it did a full V-shaped recovery from the 18K crash, and now it's sitting back at 29K. Okay. Do you think that those are the average Joe that are back in that are back in the stock market? No, it's the 1%. It's the banks. Once those people got swept out, who are back in the stock market with the support of the feds. You can't fight the feds against the stock market because the Federal Reserve, the US politicians, and the US corporations would much rather have the stock market recovered in bullish than the US dollar bullish.
So let me get this straight here, right? So what you're saying is that all these gains from 2016 were wiped out in almost a couple of days.
Yeah, a couple
right?
days.
And everyone who had their investments in 401ks, RSPs, they all took a big hit.
People, yeah. So people had that developing over years. Just it's not them investing; they're just working. They're just a 99% going to work, where a certain percent gets taken out of their paycheck and it goes into their pension or retirement, or they think a certain percent of their paycheck is going towards these end goals of retirement or pension, when in reality the bank takes this money and reinvests it back into the markets, so they can play with the banks play with our money.
Yeah. So with the rate that this recovery happened, how come that those 401ks didn't recover with the same rate?
They didn't recover at all,
Like,
because they are not meant to recover. That is the transfer of wealth.
Holy,
Yeah,
okay.
they are not meant to recover. The money got taken. Yes, the money got taken. The money got taken from that 99% of those day-to-day working class people who lost their jobs, who lost their 401ks, their pensions, their savings. It gets moved from one hand to the other, where it's going to the 1% of banks, and then the Federal Reserve decided to start pumping the markets after 17K. And if you want to see where this has happened before, go to 2008 on the Dow Jones chart, or go to the year 2000. Right?
Jeevan, how did they lose their 401k if they haven't mixed their investment? Like, understand what you're saying. Like, if your 401k gets a hit in the market, but only if you touch your investment. Like, if you don't touch your 401k, you leave it the same, it has to recover. Once the market goes back up.
It doesn't have to recover. You're thinking, and I understand that question, but you're thinking from your perspective of somebody who might be more financially involved. The 99% of people, the working class people, do not think or operate the way we do when we're trading the markets. Most people, when they're in that situation of coronavirus and they already lost their job and their 401k or pension already took a significant hit, or they were out of work and they're waiting for these benefit checks, they have no choice but to cash out. Right? That's when market fear comes out and they exit all that stuff out, because they've already took a 50%, 60% loss on that portfolio. Right? They're not thinking the same way you are. They're not thinking the way we are. These are the regular working class people, the 99% people.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's
okay from that perspective. Yeah.
Like, these are people who lost their jobs, they lost their livelihood, they had businesses shut down, etc., right? So it's through these different investment portfolios, and even when you put money in your savings account, obviously you're never gonna see zero in your savings account unless you cash out. But when I worked in financial tech for a Canadian bank, and this is just a common concept, all banks do is use your money and reinvest it into the markets to make major percent with your money, as they give you back like a 0.2% on your high interest savings account. You know what I mean? Like that, banks would not be able to operate without our money. The country would not be able to operate without people working and without our money. right?
Yeah, that's pretty interesting, like the way you explained it, how this was the transfer felt, because I was under the impression that if we can fall this much, right, and all the RSPs and investments can get lost, then this recovery over a couple of months should also recover, those investments, but it didn't. So I think to substitute
That's what I
those
mean.
those losses, they said, okay, well, since you lost all your money, here's some money per month, be happy, it's all good.
That's a good way to view it as well. And that stimulus, those stimulus checks, it's all debt. The central bank, all the money that goes into the stock market that was getting flooded by the central bank, how they printed out more US dollars, is more debt that the US government and the US people are going to go owe back to the privatized central bank that is the Fed, right? The central bank, the Federal Reserve, is not owned or operated by the US government. It is a private banking entity, just like every other central bank. They dictate the flow of US dollar and the flow of money, the interest rates, and this is all debt. Just like you would go to your local bank and get a loan with a set interest rate on it, or with a set or a set period you have to pay back your debt. That is the exact same when the Federal Reserve is giving that to their that is the exact same when the Federal Reserve is giving money out to these countries, right? The Federal Reserve just gives it to the US, but I'm just talking about the respected central banks for each country. The Bank of England for England, the Bank of Canada for Canada, the Federal Reserve for the US. It's all debt being printed out that eventually is supposed to be paid back, because what the government does is they issue these treasury and government bonds, which are like IOUs that they give to that they sell to the Federal Reserve, and the Federal Reserve gives cash in turn for those bonds and IOUs that have expirations for 5-year, 10-year, 20-year bonds, whatever it may be, right? So it's all, huh?
But eventually, if they keep printing all the time, is the US dollar not going to be worth anything anymore over time?
So now, when we just looked at the Dow Jones and you saw that massive V-shaped recovery, right? That V-shaped recovery is not naturally induced. It is not it is not what we call an organic recovery. It is an artificial recovery, because this pump from 18K to 29K is primarily induced by the Federal Reserve's money injections and more printing of the US dollars and flooding the US economy with those US dollars. Okay, so now keep that in mind, that you had this massive sharp crash, and then see that retest of 136. That was a nice retest. Remember I told you I'm looking for the retest of 136 and sells? That was a nice retest.
Yeah.
After that negative headline. But anyways, so if you go to the dollar index chart, right? Yeah, Vince, you take those sells, right? 136 retest, quick 20 pips. Trust me. But if you go to the US dollar chart, right? If you go back to the dollar index chart, Rakeel. No. Go to the US dollar, just the
DXY.
Yeah. And go to like the daily. And just zoom out. The US dollar, see when the stock market crashed, that's when the US dollar had that heavy bullish spike from that yellow line Raja has up to 103. Because market fear was picking up globally, so the safe haven currencies inflated. Investors put their money into areas that could keep them safer. They put it into gold, US dollar, Japanese yen, and Swiss franc, okay? Now, after they started printing out more amounts of the US dollar to flood the stock market, to help the stock market, the US dollar went extremely bearish because it's oversupplied. The more supply of US dollars you have in the market and the less demand, the lower the price, right? So that is why when you had the coronavirus crash, the US dollar was actually extremely bullish for that period, for that quick period of time of extended days, right? Like, let me just, can I annotate on the screen here?
Yeah.
This?
Yeah, one sec. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
That right there was when the coronavirus markets like March, right? So the US is this, that's just another proof to you guys that the US is a safe haven currency. When you had mass market fear, you had this huge inflation in the US dollar, and then you started getting the feds printing out mass amounts of the US dollar and putting this into US stimulus to give to the people who lost their jobs, and also to inject in the US stock market.
So the more money they were printing out,
The higher supply,
and that was devaluing the dollar, which is why we're seeing this
which is
bearish
why
run.
we see Dixie bearish and why we see the
Okay.
stock market bullish.
Mm-hmm.
So now understanding that the US dollar operates as a safe haven currency, if you understand that, when we have any optimistic market data, optimistic data being like data that is showing signs of economic recovery, the US dollar actually weakens because its demand is decreasing as a safe haven currency. Investors rather put their money into the US stock market. It's a better payout, it's a better risk versus reward, and you're playing with the trend in the Feds on the US stock market. Right?
Oh, that's why Trump was saying back in the days the dollar is too overvalued.
Exactly. And so the US dollar literally did the inverse of the stock market, because you had that. So when the stock market crashed, the US dollar was extremely bullish. Right? And then as you had the Feds print out more US dollar, higher supply, lower demand, the price of the US dollar decreases because it's so heavily supplied, but that US dollar money is going in to support the stock market. Because what would the government of the US and the Feds rather have? Would they rather have the stock market go to zero or the US dollar be weak? What would they rather have weaker, the US dollar or the stock market?
They'd have the US dollar weaker because they want the stock market to be up.
Exactly, because if this, look at GJ's wilding. If the stock market, stock market went to, if the stock market went to actually zero and crashed, what would be the real financial impact that would come out of that? You would have every one of those companies in those different sectors go bankrupt. That would lead to an actual US economic depression if the US stock market crashed, because you would have different companies in the energy sector, pharmaceutical sector, food industry, retail, entertainment, technology. They would all be bankrupt as their share prices would go to zero. So the Federal Reserve, the U.S. government, they would much rather have the U.S. dollar bearish and sacrifice that inflation of the U.S. dollar and print more of the U.S. dollar, because they have the power to do that, and put that money into the stock market rather than have the inverse. Because if they allowed the US dollar to remain bullish and they did not give that financial support to the US people or the stock, or they did not stop the short selling of the stocks, or they did not do those financial money injections into the stock market, that would have led to an actual US economic depression, because all those thousands of companies would have went their stock price to zero. Right? So they cannot allow that. And the Federal Reserve has the ability to print as much money as they possibly need, literally unlimited. But they do not have the ability to revive thousands and thousands of dead businesses that would lose all their employees, they would lose all their investors, their stock price would go to zero. That would be a real, true economic depression if that happened.
But at the same time, like if they keep on printing money, wouldn't that make like goods expensive, because that's going to create like massive amounts of inflation?
Yes, it is 100%. That is it will create massive hyperinflation, and the price of goods will continue to go up. But that is not something that is new. The price of goods and services and our cost of living has been going up exponentially since we've been in the mother's womb. You know what I mean? Wages have always been stagnant, and but the cost of living has always been continuing to go up. Yeah, GJ's going wild because they're talking about more trade talks, that they still want to have trade talks. But that 136 retest was a good sell scalp down still, trust me.
Yeah, it's a win-lose situation.
Yeah.
What I think is like Biden is going to be the correction in the market.
I agree with that. The markets love Trump.
He's going to provide correction for whatever Trump did to the market.
Yeah. So so now you know how we just looked at the US dollar and we just looked at the Dow Jones on a very macro level. We just wanted to make that comparison from like a higher time frame level. This same economic cycle and this process of money being moved from one hand to another, going from safe haven, going from like risk currencies into safe haven currencies, that transfer of wealth happened in 2008 during that financial collapse. It happened 10 to 15 years before that. These are predetermined economic cycles that are unavoidable because of how there is not any real strong economic infrastructure in our world. There is no real value behind money anymore. It's not essentially backed by gold. It's just the value is given by what the central banks say and their money supply, right? So to see this, so for an example of this, if you go to the Dow Jones, just put the Dow Jones on the full chart now and go to like the 4 hour or go to the 1 hour and then just go to the Dow Jones US 30.
Yeah. Oh, US 30 one second.
Yeah, so this same concept, that was an example of overall macro fear. That was like when coronavirus hit the markets and you had this mass market fear come into the scene, right? Just zoom out heavy. Yeah. A bit more. Yeah, okay, perfect. So see, so Dow Jones, you have to remember, one thing is it's easier, and for this concept, it is easier to buy the US stock market than it is to sell it. Because of that concept, even though we had that mass market crash, on average, it is much easier to buy the stock market than it is to sell it. Because of that concept, I was just telling you guys that the Federal Reserve, the US government, and the US corporations would much rather have the stock market bullish. So now, how can we use this information of fear and greed to take intraday trades? If you remember, Rakil, this dip right here was caused by when Trump got coronavirus. Because people are asking, how can you use this information to day trade? Well, I told Ted that Dow Jones sell call when Trump got coronavirus, he made 100K on that Dow Jones sell. You know what I mean?
Remember.
Okay, so listen. We don't want to just understand that. This first dip down where we saw intraday buyers peak new highs, we have this overall bullish market structure developing. This crash, we don't want to call it a crash, but this intraday sell play was when Trump got announced with coronavirus, okay? You can see that even when Trump, the president of the US, no, I'm not talking about the wrong drop. Trust me. That's the Trump drop. This is the US stimulus drop. Trust me. I know what the fuck I'm saying. Anyways, okay? Yeah, that's the US stimulus. That's when Trump denied US stimulus. Trust me. This is when Trump got coronavirus announcement. Okay? So when Trump got coronavirus, obviously, this brought mass fear and uncertainty to the US economies, where that fear led to a drop in the US equities and overall fear sentiment to increase. When you saw this drop, you did not just see this drop on just the US stock market. You saw it also on your yen pairs and your US dollar pairs, because the US dollar increased in strength, the Japanese yen increased in strength, and the Swiss franc increased in strength. Okay? But look at this. Even with that Trump getting coronavirus, did sellers break below previous lows? No. Even when Trump, the US president, got coronavirus, sellers on Dow Jones still did not break below previous intraday lows. And they still respected the bullish market structure and failed to break those lows. And then 2 hours later, Trump said he was healed from coronavirus and he's never felt better. He feels 20 years younger. He was also telling people to not be afraid of coronavirus, etc., right? So So and at that same time on Friday, you had a positive US NFP. So you had Trump go from having coronavirus and bringing that market fear to the scene, but sellers failing to break previous intraday lows technically, and then hours later say he is recovering from coronavirus. He feels 20 years younger, and then the following New York, you have an NFP that shows 1 million jobs were created. Look at that dip get bought up to new intraday highs, and a new intraday high is peaked by buyers as you have price playing in this ascending technical channel, but you can play the fundamental headlines and confirms out of it. So now a new intraday high is peaked by buyers in the stock market, right? Trump announces that he is not going to be going forward with US stimulus until he is not going to be going forward for US stimulus until after elections. This brings more fear and uncertainty into the market because he is denying potential more support for all those people that lost their jobs. You had the stock market take another hit, but did it go to even test previous intraday lows or even break below previous intraday lows? No. Right? Then you have price respecting this bullish structure. 2 hours after that, Trump says he is still looking forward to stimulus talks, and he retracts his statement about no stimulus. The stock market gets bought up again from that dip back to new intraday highs. Right? What I'm trying to tell you is that these different headlines of market fear or market optimism day to day, you can use this information to take day trades or scalps alongside technical market structure and the observation of price action. You know that when this sell happened and Trump got coronavirus, that it didn't break previous lows is something fishy. And then you have a technical support being created at the same time. Trump is saying hours later he feels 20 years younger.
Yeah.
And then you have a positive NFP, you go back up and you just play this trend. It's just a trend. Even though Trump said no stimulus, it was still not enough sellers order flow or pressure in the market to break bullish market structure or to test previous intraday lows. And then you have him retract his statement and say, never mind, I still want to do stimulus. I want to help the American people. This dip gets canceled out and it's just a buyer's dip, a pullback. And we go back from this higher low to a new higher high. You're just playing this structure. And now, right? So yeah.
So how does this affect gold?
Okay, so for gold, the inverse correlation between gold and the US dollar has been more prominent. So when the US dollar is weaker, gold has been more bullish, playing that inverse correlation, right? Because it's XAU against the dollar. So if you want to use this for intraday information, you can look at the dollar because you understand that the dollar is a safe haven currency and gold has been heavily overextended into the 2000s. That is just playing more on these intraday ranges. So when you are looking at the dollar, and right now you can see the dollar is showing us potential bears, right? If the dollar even comes up to like 95 and then continues to melt down and break these previous lows, you will also see gold continue up to test these previous highs and respect its lows and respect that structure because of that inverse correlation. So all I'm trying to say is you can use all of these different confirms of headlines, of economic data, of understanding what impacts market sentiment and investor behavior for scalp trades, intraday trades, swing trades. You just have to adjust to the time frame you are on and based on the information you are looking at, right? So for example, those negative headlines from Trump when he got coronavirus, it also caused a dip. It also caused a sell-off, for example, on like Euro USD or even GBP JPY at that time when Trump got coronavirus and Ted and I took US 30 sells. It also supported sells that Monty was in on GJ because you have more money going into the Japanese yen as a safe haven, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. At the same time, I'm still kind of trying to figure out why good retail data will drop the dollar.
So stronger retail data will bring more market optimism for the US economy. It will have a more positive impact on the US stock market, and it will devalue the US dollar and decrease the US dollar's demand short term, because the US dollar is dependent on fear or optimism, because it's a safe haven currency.
So what you're trying to say is that, okay, so what I'm understanding here is that, okay, so in the first part, we talked about like the more US dollar is printed, its value decreases, which is why we see weakness in the USD, right?
Yeah.
And if, let's say, the retail data is good, so if the retail data is good, that means more people are spending money, which means they're spending which means that money is going into circulation. So
Yeah,
when it's readily available, that decreases the value as well.
that doesn't decrease the, so when there was mass printing of the US dollar, that increased the supply, right?
Okay.
Higher supply of something, you can usually means a lower price of it. Higher supply, low demand means low price, right? And then the opposite, if you have very limited supply of a good or product or currency and a high demand. So those people that are spending money, that money is going into the US corporations, the US businesses. It's not going into the US dollar. Right? So that money is going into US corporations in the US economy. It is not increasing the demand of the US dollar. It is not decreasing the supply of the US dollar. It is just US dollars being circulated in the economy. There's no shift on that, because the Federal Reserve isn't like decreasing the supply of it in the market. So it would be a more positive impact if the retail sales is good for Dow Jones. Just like when NFP was good, just like when the last NFP was good, it had a bearish impact on the US dollar and a bullish impact on the US stock market.
Yeah. 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 See, now sometimes that catches me off guard, because, sometimes it's like, well, okay, maybe this dip down on dollar is maybe it's grabbing liquidity to move up later on.
I just look at it like, because I just look at it with the basket of currencies as what is your risk currencies and what is your safe haven currencies. And whenever there is market optimism, it decreases the investor inflow into safe haven currencies, and that money goes into the risk currencies and into the stock market. So if there is really strong US economic data, whether it be NFP, whether it be retail sales, this decreases the demand of the US dollar and puts more money and inflow into the US equities.
Man, what really blew my mind today was knowing how this recovery, it didn't really recover all the 401ks that people spent building from 2016.
Yeah, for years. Even before that, they were building that and got like a good chunk of it wiped out, right?
Yeah. It's not even like building, it's like adding onto it and just waiting for a return. And then 2020 comes along and everything gets wiped out. But then with this recovery, their returns don't recover at all.
Yes, it's not equal, the recovery at all.
Yeah, exactly. The ratio is not the same. And then the Herman says, well, we're sorry that you got hurt. Here's $1,200 a month.
Exactly. The government says here's $1,200 a month, but that is something that is going to have to be paid back to the government, because they're going to have to pay that back to the central bank, like whether it be through some taxes or whatever it may be, right? So for people who are saying that like the fundamentals are too quick or too fast, or you can't use it to trade, it is something that you use alongside your technical analysis. Okay, for example, If you're trading financial markets, you're trading real world economic markets where institutions are moving money from hand to hand. You have economic data which impacts the performance of a country. You have different political and geopolitical issues, right? If you were, let's just say you were an athlete or you were a player in the NBA. If you were a professional athlete in the NBA, you were a professional basketball player, would you only study one aspect of the game? Would you only dribble with your one hand? Would you only learn to dribble with your one hand?
Two hands.
Right? Would you not learn to utilize as much knowledge and skill set as you can to become the most optimal athlete as you can to perform on that extended level, right? So that is how I see when people create a tug of war between fundamentals and technicals, it doesn't make any sense to me because my technicals are probably better than the 99% of the gulag chat. You know what I mean? Is that right? It's all about using this information hand in hand to put probabilities and confirms in your favor so you can execute a risk on the market with a set reward and then continue to repeat this process with good emotional control and mental discipline, right?
So hypothetically, is there any way that, let's say, the majority of the U.S. population is able to save or to stop that retransferring of wealth?
That would just be before the stock market. Well, for the majority of people, no, because the majority of people are unaware of what goes on in the financial markets. They just think everything is normal.
Mm-hmm.
So just for everyone's here, general knowledge here, like we have around 3,000 people here watching and listening. How did you start? Like how did you start focusing on fundamentals more alongside technicals?
So with technicals, I like to focus on I always like to focus on the higher time frames, key historical price points, market structure, trends, and price action. But I always was curious to you will never understand what is fully happening behind the scenes of the markets. But I was always curious of what real world economic events or political situations were taking place that were causing these moves. It doesn't matter, and it doesn't matter. You don't have to know the details of Brexit to know the impact it is having on GBP from a day-to-day perspective. You don't need to know the details. What I mean is, it doesn't matter if there's war, if there's another pandemic, if it's Brexit, if it's a U.S. trade war, it doesn't matter what is going on. There is always going to be fundamental catalysts at play that are impacting the real world economies, which in turn impacts investor behavior of how they are going to move money from hand to hand, right? So I was always curious about what was happening behind the scenes of why these moves were happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
So from that point of curiosity of what was creating the trends, what is creating this different buyers and sellers strength, or why is price reacting to these different points on an intraday perspective or a higher time frame perspective, etc., etc., right? So I was always curious about what was going on behind the scenes. And then after over a couple of years and 3 years, it's been 3 years now that I started trading. I just never stopped from that point on, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. That's
And
true.
it's way too much. It's way too much stuff to talk about, like just on a guest appearance. You could talk for hours about this. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So like, I feel like the whole fundamental arena is like a never-ending, like a playground. I mean, it's just keeps on going and going. Like once you go into one topic, that kind of like branches off into like multiple other topics at the same time.
Yeah, it does. It does. There's a lot of different topics that are like interconnected, but the way I still like to keep it is I just like to focus on key concepts fundamentally, like looking at macro versus micro economic data, looking at market sentiment, which is just the investor behavior based on fundamentals or economic data, like looking at those safe haven versus risk currency impact and how smart money is moving through the market depending on, like, if you have coronavirus going on, Brexit, it doesn't matter. There's always going to be some type of catalyst or economic or fundamental catalyst at play. You just have to understand how to digest the impact alongside technicals and then map out trade ideas based on this information.
Yes. So let me ask you a very layman question here. What's the best way to learn fundamentals, I guess?
The best, there's not really, it's just that's like very open. It's like asking someone the best way to learn technicals. It's very dependent on the person and their learning style and the way they digest information. But you could always start with basics and just go to Google and pull up a university macroeconomic textbook if you really want to start learning the core basics of like interest rates, inflation, different economic indicators like GDP, jobs data, what this means. You can always start from there. Even Baby Pips. Baby Pips has like a basic fundamental course as well. Yeah, you could just start with basics like that. After that, after you understand what these different terms mean, how it impacts the markets, then you just start actively watching these things and these different events while you're back testing the technical charts. Then you can see, oh, for example, if you go to GJ or you zoom out on like the 4 hour and you zoom out like quite a bit. Okay, right here. So GJ, if you go back a bit, just go to the side. So GJ for an extended period of time was running this bullish market structure where you had just pullbacks to structural points, right? And then higher highs being created. It wasn't until we had a fundamental catalyst of the Bank of England being more dovish and talking about poor UK economic growth, talking about they need to cut interest rates more, and then also negative Brexit headlines coming to the scene, that you had a reason to break this technical structure. And now you are developing some bearish market structure now, where instead of creating higher lows to higher highs, you are now creating new intraday lows to lower highs and potentially playing in this structure to revisit these lows and create more of a descending channel technically, right? But it was a fundamental catalyst. It was real economic data. It was the central bank's view on UK economic growth that shifted this structure. If there were no Brexit negative headlines at the time, and there was no negativity induced by the Bank of England, you would have had GJ continuing to play in this higher time frame trend of just creating supports, and then you have continued market optimism. You go revisit the highs and create new highs, etc., etc. But because during this time, when sellers came to revisit this bullish market structure, revisit this previous high and technical support, people technically would start to look for buys at this point, because you have a new high you can revisit, you have bullish structure, you're going to a previous support, you have a lot of technical reasons to buy from that point, do you not? But no, because fundamentally you had all this Brexit negativity come into the scene, because you had the Bank of England with a dovish sentiment, this was the real world fundamental catalyst to break out of this long-term bullish structure and get this shift in structure into some bearish structure now, right? So there's the real world money moving hand to hand, these economic events, these fundamental catalysts. Like there's Brexit headlines coming up as we speak, and people just saw the impact of Brexit headlines live, and we were able to see those news headlines come out to the second in Capital Hungary, because we have like the Icon news terminal where you get the headlines to the second. That's why when we took the Dow Jones sells, for example, when Trump got coronavirus, I was able to get that headline, get that fundamental information within the second, and Ted and I were able to take Dow Jones shorts, and he made like 100K on that. I made 6K, not nearly as much, but it was based on that fundamental catalyst. The fact that Trump got coronavirus, that was going to bring negativity to the US economy, and that you can take this and understand the technical positioning Dow Jones was at to take a sell on Dow Jones based on that information. You have more confidence in taking the sell on Dow Jones because you know the US president just got coronavirus. right? You have more confidence on GJ to play and look for sells on the higher time frame or on an intraday perspective, because you have the confidence of these negative Brexit tensions. You have the Bank of England, who is very dovish, and you have poor economic growth in the UK. So this is what this is what creates the technical trends. This is what creates the buyers versus sellers strength, is this real world economic information and money being moved from hand to hand based on these fundamental catalysts.
Yeah,
right?
you know what I think? I think that fundamental news events, breaking news events, they follow technicals.
It paints the technicals. These charts is a blessing for us in the modern day, because we can get information and price action up to the minute. We can go on a minute chart to view price action and get 60 seconds worth of candle data every single minute. But these candles that are being printed, it is based on real world economic data and fundamental catalysts. It is not just bouncing off lines on a chart, right? Because of human behavior, because of historical repetition, you see a lot of trends in different ways you can read the market technically, but it's not the technicals come first. You know what I mean? It's real world money being moved based on economic data and fundamental catalysts that comes first to print out those candles.
So you mentioned earlier, I'm sorry, going back to the redistribution of wealth, but who ultimately is it that benefits? Is it the businesses or the government, or does the government? I know the businesses ultimately benefit to some extent, but how does the government ultimately benefit from it?
The government is the government. It's the institutions and the 1% of investors, or the 1% of people that control wealth, that benefit from that greatest transfer of wealth, right? It's the people who are aware of what is already going to come, because it's an economic cycle that has repeated multiple times in history. The same shit has happened over and over again. There's just always a different fundamental catalyst behind it. Whether it was war decades ago, it was war in the Middle East. After that, you had a 2008 financial collapse based on mortgage-backed securities. This year, a decade later, it happened to be a pandemic, right? So, and you can see this transfer of wealth because of the factors I was talking about, and the logic behind it is that you saw the stock market do a full recovery, come back to its record highs, even though there's still millions of US citizens that are jobless, that lost their jobs, that are not working. You still had economies locked down. You still had different businesses shut down, but somehow the stock market's back to record highs. It
made no sense.
It makes no. It is not correlated to actual U.S. economic growth or the U.S. people. It is just the U.S. stock market is just a tool to move money and keep corporations and keep institutions and keep the 1% rich.
Yeah, I actually saw something the other day. It was a podcast that was talking about where most of the spending, specifically consumer spending, has been coming from, and they said it's like, oh well, basically the top 30% of the population and in terms of income are actually accounting for about 60 to 70% of consumer spending. So it actually is just all that we're seeing in terms of spending is coming from a very, very concentrated amount of people, whereas the rest are just like, hey, and I actually believe that even when we get the October 30th like GDP, that we might see some big like change in the markets, because at that point we're going to see how much people have actually been spending, and also what's going to happen with Black Friday. We're not going to have a lot of people spending money on Black Friday at all.
Yeah, that's all true as well. Just for the people asking in the chat, how you can use this information to trade daily as well. Rakil, if you pull up my YouTube, I also have like live streams I do once a week on London session, where like I've only done 2 so far, but if you click one of these, you can see where I pull up the news terminal. See on the, if you just pause it right there, see on the left side of the screen, that news terminal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we have those real time streaming headlines that come in every second and every minute, right? So we use this information of these different headlines alongside looking at the dollar, the Japanese yen standalone on the lower time frames, as well as session volume to create scalp and intraday trade ideas on GJ, gold, Euro USD, or USD CAD. So we use this fundamental information of any economic data we have coming out, of any headlines we are actively watching, of also watching our economic indicators such as the volatility index, the US dollar, and the Japanese yen standalone. Because when you see the US dollar is, when you have negative headlines, you see the US dollar is bullish, you see Japanese yen is bullish, then you look at the technical structure on the lower time. So see how you just zoomed and I was looking at sells on gold here, and then you rewind it and look at the sells played out. That's a sell scalp. That's a sell call based on looking at the US dollar, the headlines we have coming out, and other different economic data and fundamentals alongside lower time frame price action, technicals, market structure, right? So for anybody that thinks it's impossible to trade or scalp or to intraday using this information, it's just I'm not trying to be rude. You guys are just lacking knowledge, sadly. You know what I mean? It's not a bad thing to say, but it's just that lack of knowledge, to be honest. Because okay, how about this? There's a reason that news terminals, right, or like the Bloomberg terminal, for example, that provides economic data, news headlines, different economic information real time. There's a reason the Bloomberg terminal costs 25K a year, but Tradingview is free if you want to go look at charts and just map out some lines. So just keep that in mind whenever you think that fundamentals or economics don't matter. There's a reason that institutional investors or other investors pay 25K a year for economic data, right?
Yeah, but like those are like large investors, right? For an average
they're retail
trader,
investors.
So for an average trader like me, you think
we're both
that
out. I pay for that. I pay 12K a year, and I make that money back through the information I can use through that. It's worth it.
Man, you can put that towards your expenses.
It is. I put it to my expenses. I pay $1,000 a month for economic data and information in real time. The key is the real time, right? Just so I can use that information and digest it and translate it into different trade ideas real time as well, alongside that technicals, market structure, etc., etc. If that you guys can ask Rakil. I started from penny lots. I did the same thing. Like it's not like this stuff happens overnight, right? So
10-cent lots.
Yeah, started from 10-cent lots when I first started, crashed accounts, and then to had like 30K. When I had my first month where I made 25K in a month, and it was primarily based on my own trading style of mixing the technicals and the fundamentals, all this stuff became worth it to me. So like, you know what I mean? Obviously for the like the gulag chat, it can be very intimidating to try to learn more and increase your knowledge. You want to keep things as simple and as easy and convenient as possible. But you just have to do what works for you at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. Low-key, man, low-key, you called us garbage, basically.
Yeah. Low-key. A little bit
low-key, you're like, man, you guys are garbage.
No, honestly, Rakil, what you do, I 1000% respect, and it's amazing because your discipline is incomparable. In my 3 years of trading, I never seen somebody as disciplined as you, and the trading style you have does require that extreme discipline. Otherwise, people fall into that trap of over trading and over leveraging because there's always endless opportunities to get 10, 20 pips in the market, right? So if you don't have that financial maturity and that experience that someone like you has, for the 99 percentile, the average person, they will fall into this trap of just constantly going up and down and never actually growing their accounts, but just trading every single day, trying to take every single trade they can see. But in reality, they're in this vicious cycle where they never actually see financial account growth. You know what I mean? They just constantly trade. They take they take one loss here, another win here. They don't really focus on their risk management. They don't really focus on having or trying to increase their risk versus reward ratio. They don't try to keep their losses small. They just are involved in the social side of trading. They're involved in the community. They want to be a trader, but they do not want to put in the work and dedication to fix their bad habits or learn more. So 99% of people fall into this vicious cycle of constantly winning, losing, and just being stagnant and never actually increasing their financial gains. So I respect you for having that extreme discipline to keep your losses small and keep your wins bigger, right? Because it is not an easy task.
No, I also think at the same time, I think if now we're getting a lot of questions here about like, like fundamentals and that, I think it's better to be really good at, I think, technical analysis before you jump into really trying to figure out where news or fundamentals is going to move price. Like earlier on, you mentioned how like, well, price is dropping, and then the technical level at 136 was like a rejection here.
Yeah. So, okay, for example, for that GJ quick sell scalp before we had the mixed headline, right? We had that negative headline come in and then this impulsive sell play. I instantly told Vince, if I get a retest at 136 and rejections on the lower time frame, I'm going to take that sell scalp back down to the lows. But then we had mixed headlines, but still that sell scalp, even from 136 down to here, is like what your 20 to 30 pips that
40.
you guys look for.
40 pips.
Right? So that this sell move was induced by a negative headline from Boris Johnson. Then you had investors jump back into the market, retest 136, which is a flat key round hole number and a previous support, and then you had another 40 pip sell move down, or this like 20-30 pip sell scalp down, right? So that's what I'm talking about. But anyways, what you were saying about understanding the technicals first, if you were going to be a car mechanic and you had zero clues about how a car worked, would you not want to understand some of the basics about what goes into a vehicle first?
I'd want to start from how to check oil through the dipstick first.
I'm talking about you don't know nothing about cars.
Oh. Yeah, I'd rather start to say, makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, the thing is, the way I say it, I know the news are really important for the market, and the terminal that you have it's amazing. I mean, I love the terminal. The thing is, you're gonna need more time in front of your chart when the news come, because you never know when the news are coming. You remember that night when we were expecting for Trump to go to the hospital and that stuff? So the terminal sent the message, but I mean the news were absorbed like 2 hours before. I went to sleep and they released the news, and it was like I need more time in front of the chart to get this news.
That's not true to catch these news trades, because me and Ted caught that trade when you went to sleep, right? It's just about you shouldn't be in front of the charts more attempting to catch a news trade. You as a trader, whether you trade technicals or fundamentals, regardless, should already have preset times that you trade based on your lifestyle, your schedule, and having some discipline and control around your trading. So you should already have those preset times. If you are already looking to observe the markets for only 3-hour window while you're looking for trades, and it's past that, it doesn't matter past that if there's a news headline or not, because you're supposed to be following your trading plan of your set times to trade anyways, right? So, but if during your set time, that 3 hours you're observing the markets, you also have this news terminal, or you're watching the fundamentals, and during that time there's a fundamental catalyst that shifts market structure, you could use this to your advantage, right? So that's a prime example of like when you went to sleep that day, but Curran, you also just gave a point towards the fundamentals. You said that we were waiting for those Dow Jones sells because we were waiting for Trump to be admitted into the hospital and have COVID.
Yeah.
So we were waiting to take technical sells on US 30 based on that alone. We weren't even looking at what price it was at.
Oh, so you guys were waiting for that announcement to happen.
We were waiting for that announcement to happen. It was when he said he was getting tested, we were already anticipating that if Trump gets coronavirus and this headline comes out, we are instantly going to look at the price action and take a short on Dow Jones based on that information.
Yeah, and then I think we had a conversation about the key level 20, 26, 900 or 20.
Where it bounced off, right?
Yeah, and then I had a sell stop there, but man, because waiting for this news to get a release, you know. But as soon as I went to sleep, I removed my sell stop, and if I should have left this sell stop, is by the time I woke up, it's gonna be dip in profit because when I checked the charts, it was like 300 or 400 points below that.
Below it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. When you're talking about if it breaks this area, it's melted, it's gone.
Yes. Remember that?
Yeah. I remember that.
Because it was a key level and it went through all the way down, man.
Yeah.
I also remember when we were looking at GJ and we were on the stream you were doing. And that,
GJ also
right. And we were looking at just at that key level out the the headline that just came in, and it was like a 1 minute 50 pip drop.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So people are very biased where they're saying, oh, now people are saying, oh, but these fundamental events, these headlines, that shift price, they only happen once or twice a month. But now and the same people who are just saying, oh, you can't use this information to scalp or intraday, but you guys are just actively talking about how that negative headline dropped GJ 50 pips or how it dropped the US stock market 500 points. And if you understand that catalyst and it's going to have negative impact, all you are doing for, if nothing changes that sentiment, is looking for a potential retest point or taking your entry after observing the technicals as well to give you that further confidence, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I usually have Squawk on when I'm trading.
Yeah, it's just good. It's good to understand what is happening technically and fundamentally in the markets because like the charts are being printed by real world economic, technical, and fundamental data, right? So when you bring these things together, all you're doing is creating more weapons for yourself to use when the time comes. Because we should all, whether you're technical or fundamental trader, the psychology aspect is the same, right? Having the main things that are going to lead to your success is having the mental discipline, the repetition of that good skill set, and rinsing and repeating that. But the more tools you can add to your arsenal, in my opinion, and that you can still use effectively to create trade ideas and put confidence on your side, the better. So,
Ivan, do you think that there's a fundamentally strong argument for investing in silver?
Well, silver's a precious metal, so yeah, I could see obviously silver price still continuing up, especially for gold and silver. One of the reasons gold and silver were bullish is also because global low interest rates also keeps gold buys very appealing for those who don't know that. Someone said I'm up 85 pips, no fundamentals. That just doesn't make sense because that's what's moving the market.
See, here's the thing. I believe that people are wired very, very differently. I've seen amazing success with my trading, only trading technicals. I've kept fundamentals in the back of my mind, but I've never really used it. Then there are people who trade off of fundamentals and technicals, and they do really, really well, like yourself, right?
So it's all about whatever works for the person.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So I mean, whoever asks me about fundamental knowledge or how they can get like better at them, I always point them towards you. I mean, you had an Instagram account which got taken down sadly, or I think you basically killed it yourself.
No, I
But
got I temper when all the IG drama was going on, I just temporarily deactivated it. But then after Instagram checked my post on that account, they flagged it for political propaganda because I was
yeah,
talking about central banks, I was talking about different political leaders and all this stuff, and like all
Anonymous.
IG lives. I had like 20K followers on that account or something, and then it got destroyed.
Yeah.
yeah, they were like, we gotta silence this guy.
Anonymous.
This
Put on the
guy is
mask.
giving out way too much information, people.
Yeah, but even the YouTube channel, if anybody wants to go like learn anything, if you just go back to the channel, the videos.
Yeah, there's that channel. Also, Jeevan has his own Telegram. Probably it's
If
not
you
in this description.
just go to the Capital Hungry
Oh, yeah,
video
right there.
section, go to the Capital Hungry channel, and then click the video section. Yeah, so here like there's there's a bunch of webinars if you scroll down. Like from information on crude oil, gold, stock markets, central banks, like a full timeline of GJ. And this is all stuff that you can use for like intraday analysis, scalp analysis, and swing analysis. So different podcasts on psychology, right? So and this is all free resources for anybody who wants to go through it. Who's this guy? Gulag not ready for Jeeves. These guys, these Gulag members are new, eh? Because they don't. There's not a lot of OG Gulag members. Because we used to be on this every day.
Yeah, yeah. It's like every day there are like new people that come
people
in.
coming
It's
in,
like a
right?
revolving door. Yeah, exactly.
A revolving door. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'll just be back in a second. I'm just gonna go to the washroom. You guys.
Yeah,
do
we
your
wait
thing.
for the news here.
So what was it again? He said that if we get good numbers on core retails, gold will go up.
Well, I was saying that you're saying about what he said or what I said.
Yeah, no, what he said. So
no, I think he just agreed. I don't think he really.
Oh, okay. But anyway, nobody should be trading news, just in case it's a Friday.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All right. So back to looking at GPJPY here. I know Jeevan's gone here for a little bit, but he's going to be back, and we're going to see how retail sales here for the USD affects gold here in a bit. But I'm just looking at GPJPY here, looking at this 30-minute candle, and to see that if we do reject, like previously we rejected 134, as you stated, and we start to come down. Now, if we create a minor resistance at this point, I think price can continue moving bearish here. So it's going to be really important to see how this candle closes at this point. Will another stimulus news lead to US currency bearish? Well, we'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. This was an impulse entry taken in below the low over here. Price came down. You took profits to start to range. It's pretty good, pretty good. Hey, when I hear the line, whatever strategy is profitable for you, I start getting a bit moved. I start thinking about the chances of my trading style not being for me. Do you think one can make any strategy work for him as long as you're doing it properly? Have only focused on one strategy ever since I started. Yes. So basically what happens is every strategy, it works. You know, I'm never going to say, okay, you know, one strategy is bad than the other. Like me, myself, I'm a purely technical trader. I only focus on technicals and that's the only thing I go off of, right? But at the same time, what happens is most time when we start learning about different strategies, like people do strategy jumps, right? Like we're more prone to like jump from one strategy to another. So it's a very good idea to just stick to just one strategy. And my main goal was to say that, okay, if I'm going to win a trade based on one specific strategy, then I'm going to start to look at that and I'm going to see that, okay, how can I repeat that the next day? How can I find the same situation happen the next day? So let's say, for example, right? So we broke below 136. And if this candle is coming up in 20 minutes, if this closes a bearish candle, let's say if this candle closes something like this, a bearish candle right over here, then there's a high probability for the next candles to continue down to retest 135,600. So I'm going to see that. I'm going to be like, okay, you know what? This is something I've seen before. This is something I can relate to and I won in the past on. Right, so that's the trade that I'm going to be looking to take for price to continue bearish. Now, fundamentally, that could be another like a bearish move for GJ, but technically that would also make sense. So it's really important to just stick to one thing and just focus on just that thing. Now, Jeevan is really, now he's a very intelligent guy, right? So that's why he focuses on fundamentals at the same time too, technicals at the same time too. Like he's really focused on those things. What's this? Spent first year of trading just jumping strategies and didn't get anywhere. Now focus on just one and much more success. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, if you're just focusing on like one thing, it's stress-free as well. Because, if you're not getting the opportunities on that one thing, you're just basically saying, that, okay, you know what, I'm just going to wait for some more confirmations and whatnot. So we got retail sales coming in 15 minutes. Yeah, 17 minutes. So we're going to see how that moves gold over here. Let's see here. G, a long idea. Would love your thoughts. Pretty clean and easy candle and traffic. All right. Let's take a look at this chart. This is GA. Candle closing above support. I think at the same time, if this candle closes bearish, then basically you have a resistance being established at this point. Maybe to price to continue down. Kind of same like what's happening on GJ right now. So that's something you'll have to basically look into here. So if GJ comes up above 136, I think a better buy is going to be above 136,300 for price to continue up. This may be a stupid question, but hopefully you can answer it. If I entered this impulse trade with stop loss at previous low, does the stop loss always get triggered when we see sharp? All right, let's take a look at this chart here. Entry was here, stop loss was down over here. I don't think this was a good entry because, as we were talking about this earlier on, that we had rejections over here, rejections here, rejections here. So a better entry would have been for price to close above 136,260 or 136,300 for price to continue. We were actually talking about this while price was breaking up. I was actually talking about this to say that, okay, like, you know what, we might reject it. Where's the chart? Right over here. Yeah, so we're basically talking about this, like we might reject area over here because we have rejections on this time right over here. So it's going to be a better idea to wait for price to close above to get confirmations to go up. And what happened? Brexit happened, you know, like we had rejections here. So there was a probability of a rejection and boom, news happened, came down. But you know what would be good to kind of get confirmations that breaking news is about to happen so that we can take it. I feel like I'm stuck at phase 2 or 3 for phase 2 for 3 months. Do you have any advice for me to go to the next level? If you're stuck in phase 2, or wait, what happened over here? Oh, wow. Price dipped down even more at this point. So if you're stuck in phase 2, and phase 2 is basically when you're stuck in a break-even zone, right? You're at break-even, you're not making much progress. That basically takes time. You have to give it time. You have to like record your progress as well. And you have to see that, okay, are your losses really small, or are you really choking your winners? Choking winners mean when you put stop loss at break even too quick. You know, sometimes what happens is that if price goes into 5 or 6 pip profits, people put stops at break even thinking that price is going to keep on running into like hundreds of pips. But no, man, when you're putting stops in break even after 5 pip profit, there's a very high probability price will come back and stop you out. You know, so that's one mistake people are making at the same time too. I mean, me, what I do is I just let price run. You know, like if it's going to go to 10 pip, 12 pip profit, I'm going to put stops at break even and secure profits. But if it's like 5, 6 pip profits, I'm not putting stops at break even because, you know, you got to give your trade room to breathe at this point. But honestly, 3 months is not a very long time. You know, like 6 months is an ideal time. You know, by like 4 to 6 month time, you start to understand like where you actually stand. You know, 3 months is a very, very short time to gauge your profitability. You know, so as long as you're in the trade or as long as you're in the market, which also means that you're at break even, that's a good thing because now you're moving on from a stage where you're consistently losing and blowing accounts to a stage where you're constantly break even. So that's closer to a winning stage. From that point, people either get frustrated into overtrading or they keep on in that stage, and you know, eventually you start seeing small profits, and small profits lead to like, you know, some bigger profits slowly, and so on and so forth. Let's take a look over impulse entry after price close above resistance on gold for price to continue up. It's pretty good. I'd say it was this was a cowboy move over here on the 1 hour time frame for price to continue up. And as we're moving into news in like 10 minutes, so it's going to be interesting to see how news moves here.
Oh, okay, what's up?
Hey,
You guys just waiting for the retail sale?
Yeah, retail sales, answering some questions here. I put break even when I'm in profit at 7 to 8 pips. See, that's a problem. Shouldn't really do that. I keep remembering that I already have money in hand, but price going down, that's totally fine. So I just close. So I close position when price comes back to my position. So what you need to do is that if you're closing positions when price is coming back to your entry point because you're getting scared, I think instead of closing the whole position, you should let some portion running because that's the only way you're going to build confidence. You know, if you let some position running and it goes to your take profit, you're going to be like, okay, you know what? I closed a partial position because it came to my entry because I got scared, but my rest of the position, it went to my take profit. So then slowly you're going to build confidence in letting the entire position play out. So I think you got to start doing that and getting less scared. We're seeing that rejection now. It's going to be interesting if it breaks above one. If GJ breaks above 136.300, I think it's going all the way to 600, and then eventually we can retest the highs at 137. One more Brexit announcement, some optimism can push this bullish. All right, what's this? UK has not agreed to negotiations with the EU next week, according to a person familiar with the matter. According to a person familiar with the matter. Who is this person? This rogue person who's familiar with the matter, he made the statement. Why not to enter buys at this time? The reason why not to enter buys at this time is then where's your stop loss going to be? Where would your stop loss be? And even if you enter buys at this time, I don't think there's enough range. Number two, it's going to be risky. Number three, it's a Friday. So I think better buys are going to be above 136,600 for price to continue on. No, 136,300 for it to continue on towards 136,600. That's going to be a much better buy, because look right here, man. Like, we had all these rejections here. We had this rejection here with the news. At the same time, we had rejections here, rejections here, rejections here, and then boom, just like we talked about. And fundamentally, that was the news. Did Raja catch sells? I caught sells at 136 when Jeevan mentioned it. But the man talks too fast, yeah. I had the same problem. I thought it was a magic key update. Can't we really close partials anymore? I think you can still close partials. I have to test the update here today, and we'll see what happens. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. This is your JPY position. Someone has an open position on your JPY. Please, okay, listen. So it's a Friday. Please don't overtrade. Don't over risk. Just don't do that. Be smart today. Let's take a look at this chart here. This is your JPY. Long once candles form support above 123.450. It took a buy over here. First TP 10 pips from entry. I'll get the runners running. Beautiful, beautiful. I think at the same time too, we're coming up to a little bit of a consolidation area, but if we can cross this area, I think we can continue moving to your take profit. We have news coming in 7 minutes. Is Forex trading easier than stock trading? I think So I wanted to get into stock trading, but then it was like a lot of researching into companies and a lot of that complicated stuff. So I never really got into it. I've noticed that my trades go below 4 pip drawdown. Most of the time, it hands me a bigger loss, about 6 to 8 pips. So I cut my trades below a 4 pip drawdown as I had.
The push-up challenge.
Yeah, man, the push-up, the dips, the squats, and there was a fourth one.
The gym's open then.
Yeah, and then the gym's opened at that point.
Top option. Oh, someone said, ask Chief about his views on gold against macroeconomic data relating to USD. Both are safe havens, so it'll be really interesting. Ashton, one of the main retail sales in 5 minutes. One of the main reasons that both gold and the US dollar were extremely bullish when coronavirus led to global economic lockdowns and just led to everything being shut down was that physical gold supply and the delivery of gold was being limited and demand was extremely high for actual physical gold because you had tons of different gold production facilities and gold mines around the world getting shut down. So whenever you have limited supply or capable delivery of this precious metal or commodity, whatever it may be, and you have a high demand for it, the price goes up. So when you had this mass global economic uncertainty, you had the US dollar, Japanese yen, and Swiss franc bullish as safe haven currencies, but you also had physical gold extremely bullish due to those supply and demand impacts because all those global mines and production areas were shut down. So limited supply, high demand. So both US dollar and gold were extremely bullish. But gold now coming into the 2000s and peaking new all-time highs. If you look at the monthly on gold, once it peaks new all-time highs after having a crash, historically it starts to play in a very higher time frame range. So now, as we've had market optimism, not as we've had markets more optimistic, or a lot of this COVID crash recover, especially in the stock markets, we've seen that the inverse correlation between the US dollar and gold has been more prominent. So what I am saying is if this retail sales beats the 0.7% forecast, and in my opinion, it would increase the value of US 30. It will cause US 30 to be more bullish. It'll be taken as economic optimism for the US economy, and it will weaken the value of the US dollar, where that inverse correlation of the US dollar and gold can also break out and give us nice buys. But I'm looking if we can break above 1912 though to take that up higher. But yeah, so that has been like the macroeconomic data in relation between gold and USD, and one of the reasons why gold was extremely bullish during when coronavirus first hit the markets. Yeah, I didn't see that question earlier. Sorry about that. Yeah, so 2 minutes until the retail sales report release right now. There's a countdown.
2 minutes.
Yeah, so we can also see how that will impact market sentiment, to see like how that, if it's optimistic data, how it's translated by looking like at the dollar index and gold on the lower time frames. I'm looking for a gold close above 1912, just because I have a higher time frame key level there, or a retest of 1902 and buys there, or above 1912. But it depends on this retail sales data and how it will impact the US dollar sentiment.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat.
Oh yeah, and another thing, Ashton is.
I think
is
she's coming. Wait
global
for her.
interest rates being
Who's
low
Qwertyelfx?
interest rates is also
I don't
a
know.
Look at the
macro
chat.
bullish
Look at
sign
what the
for
chat.
gold.
Look
She's
at the
on mute.
chat.
Yes, we
What I
see
said
it.
about
It's not that
Sandra.
funny.
What I said.
During that
It's not that
crash
funny,
was
Quinton.
you had physical mines being shut down.
Sandra,
That was when
I called her
you had,
out and you guys still
economic
killed
fear
me.
increasing globally.
She's doing
so
card
demand
swipe.
was higher, and you
Holy
had global
I
fuck.
told
interest
you I
rates,
wasn't. Oh my
extremely low.
lord.
Most central
I
banks
went
took
in
them
there
down
because
to
you always
zero.
go there
So
too. That's
Why,
cool.
So you're looking for
No,
buys
no,
above
no, 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 no.
1912.
but it depends on this
Fucking
retail sales
bullshit.
data in a minute, because if the sales data
So
is bad,
sus.
it'll
Wait,
actually
is
increase.
Eleanor, are you coming?
It'll make the US dollar more bullish,
Hello.
in my opinion.
She's on mute.
I think above 1912 technically makes
Well,
sense because we
Yeah.
got rejected here, over here, rejection here, rejection here. So if we
hello.
do break above, we're gonna
A
continue.
nice
moving.
break and
Ni
retest
hao.
above there, then we can correct that downside move to like 1920 areas. Yeah. 30 seconds till the retail sales report. I'll tell you guys if it's good or bad. I'm just watching the dollar index chart.
All right.
The prior was 0.6%. Rooted the poll is 0.7% forecast. 9 seconds. All right, so the retail sales report is very good, 1.9%. So that is strong data.
Should drop gold.
So like we can see U.S. equities already relating to pushing up a bit, but I'm gonna take Dow Jones buys at 28,600 breakout.
See, I still don't understand how the good data should weaken the US dollar. I'm still kind of like torn apart over there.
Well, it's not gonna have like a huge weakness on the U.S. dollar, but it's better for that strong U.S. economic data is better for the U.S. stock market. Not too much impact though.
Oh, very, very, very weak impact over here.
Yeah, so above 1912, that would be super safe. Up to
Yeah, Dow
1920.
Jones. See how it wasn't a great reaction, but Dow Jones is having more of a positive reaction to that so far than anything else.
Then gold.
Dow Jones will probably do if I can get a pullback on Dow Jones at New York Stock Exchange open to 28.5 or break and retest 28.6, then I'm probably gonna ride that back up.
28.5.
Yeah, for New York Stock Exchange open though in an hour, because then the new 4-hour candle make its lower wick, plus you get a retest of that same support level for the NYSE pullback, and then with this good retail sales data, and if we have any stimulus, like positive stimulus talks today, we should probably revisit the 28,900 highs.
Wow, nice.
And I'm watching gold either 1902 retest or above 1912.
Yeah, gold didn't move much. Just made like a bottom wick.
New 30-minute candles as well, so it just could be setting up its wicks.
Yeah.
1902, like the support area here. Imagine it spikes down, makes a big liquidity wick, and then continues moving past 1912.
Oh my god. That the drop on DJ was what, like 100 pips?
But yeah, dollar. I think dollar should continue bearish. this should just gold should go back up above 1912 for buys, and US 30 should continue up as well after NYC.
We got free money.
Early leaks of key data. Usually if there's an early leak of key data, it does get released on the terminal as well, like Reuters icon. But most of the things you have to worry about isn't the early leaks. That's very rare. It's when they revise the data afterwards. For example, the last NFP, the initial report release was actually under forecast, showing it was bad data, and that initial release caused a dip on the US stocks and caused it to first fall. And then 30 minutes later, they came out with a revised of the NFP data to 1.6 million jobs. So then the data was revised. There's actually 1 million jobs created. It was optimistic, and then Dow Jones ended up going right back up. That was after Trump got coronavirus. So that was the same 24-hour period. Trump got coronavirus, caused the markets to take that dip, the US 30. Then he said he's feeling 20 years younger.
That would be.
And, yeah, then he said he's feeling 20 years younger, and NFP got revised to be more positive, and then Dow Jones just went right back to the highs.
That's like a perfect example of market
Can I adopt you? Yeah, no problem. I said on my stream, I don't want no newbies. Yeah, if I had any of you gulag chatters in the Capital Hungry stream, man, oh my god, you guys got
You're
low
gonna get
IQ.
the gulag mad here.
These guys got low IQ.
Oh my god, no. Don't. Plus, they wouldn't last a day.
Are you in for a buy? Just joined.
Just told me 1 second ago. Straight at it.
I'm just in US 30 for a scalp, but I'm waiting for the pullback on the new 4-hour.
One thing I've seen about US 30 and GJ and gold, like once it start moving in times of volume, it's rarely there's a retest.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope.
Oh, rarely?
Yeah, like rarely.
Yeah. Usually for the new 4-hour candles though, before NYSE.
Oh yeah, for the new one, yeah, but like
if you guys are looking for a trade from now till then, yeah, you guys got like 30, another couple 15-minute candles.
Like, remember yesterday when I was looking for the 0.600 retest on GJ? I never got it. Yeah.
Oh, someone else is on a US 30 buy as well, based on a 4-hour. The only thing I'd be cautious about would be this area here, 28,700.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching as well. No, I was just kidding. Don't worry, Gulag Champ. I'm just joking around. I'm an OG Gulag. Actually, I was never a Gulag member, but I'm an OG stream member with Rakil.
Streamy boy.
Yeah.
E-boy can.
Gee, be careful about Gulags. I was just joking around, man. I love the Gulag chat.
I just hope no one's trying to overtrade or over risk today and lose profits for the week. That's the only thing I hope no one's trying to do. Hey, Raja, do you use both technicals and fundamentals? No, I only use technicals. Jeevan here uses both.
Yeah, if you guys want to see exactly how I scalp or exactly how I intraday trade or swing, well, I mainly do intraday trades, sometimes scalps with my people as well, but there's the free streams on my YouTube.
With my people?
Yeah, not the good.
He's got his own tribe over here.
My own dogs.
Yeah, no, his streams are pretty good streams. The Telegram channel Jeevan has, I'm not.
Oh yeah, I don't have that in there. I don't have no information on my.
Yeah, there's no information over, but like his Telegram channel, this guy keeps on going.
Yeah.
There's a Telegram right over here.
Yeah,
Monster Finance.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at this.
All right, gold. Come on, it's moving up or down.
You can use different a couple of different Twitter pages. My Wix, like you could use like Walter Bloomberg Twitter, Live Squawk Twitter. There's a few Twitter pages that are really good as well.
Yeah, Live Squawk is pretty good.
Yeah.
You should type them in on the charts. I'm gonna start asking now. How do you spell squawk?
SQAWK. Come on, man! I thought I was an immigrant. Oh yeah.
I'm also making a bot that posts some of the headlines from the terminal to Twitter as well, like these Walter Bloomberg and these other pages do.
That'll be super dope.
You know, I might buy that routers thing and copy you.
Wow, I
might buy it.
No,
trust me, bro. You need expenses, right? The expenses. This is an
I
expense.
need expenses. Yeah,
it's just an expense. Yeah.
Just throw it in the bag. Ooh. Ooh.
12,000 a year. That's not bad.
Yeah, you pay 4,000 a quarter.
Just throw it in the bag. Ooh. Let's get reuters, get Bloomberg, all of them.
All right. What's it called again? This is for the Gulag chat here. REUT. Routers.
There's icon EIKON, man. Gulag decrease in my IQ.
Why is it so hard to purchase, man?
You can't buy this online. You have to set up like a call and a meeting with like a sales representative. They ask you a lot of questions and shit. Yeah.
Bro, I can just sign in and download it right now.
Yeah, you can download the program, but you don't have you
right?
can just download the platform, but to actually get the license, you have to like set up a meeting with one of their sales reps.
Okay.
Or other companies where you work at, they just give you a free license.
You want me to just share my screen?
Yeah, just share.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. That's going to be interesting to see here for everybody.
One sec.
All right.
The lab. We're gonna get in the lab.
We're not getting in the lab. We're just peeking through the window of the lab.
Get the codes ready.
1 second, I wasn't signed in here.
I lost about 4,000 to a scammer before I was linked to Mrs. Isabella, and believe me, she helped me recover 4,000.
That's a bot.
That's some, yeah.
They have bots in the stream chats too nowadays.
Barely.
Oh yeah.
But they come once in a blue moon.
Yeah, Isabella helped me too, but I'm legally bound not to discuss it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. She can come after you. So.
Yeah.
Hey, Raja, how much do you recommend to open an account? Depends on how much you make a month, depends on how much your savings are, depends on where you live. I mean, there are a lot of variables there. Thanks a lot, Jeevan. Really appreciate that. Love the knowledge, and today definitely would like to learn more going forward. I'll be tuning into your streams page for sure. Oh man, we got you a bunch of
thank you.
followers over here. Okay, I'm just gonna unshare my screen.
Oh wait, yeah, because it wasn't letting me share. I don't know if you wanted me to share.
Okay.
It said,
all right. There we go.
1 sec. Let me sign in here.
The Gulag can't see it.
It wasn't letting me. You had it disabled.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, see it?
No, I'm looking at Rakio right now.
No, we can't. All right.
Oh, here. It says host disabled participant screen sharing. I think you have to like.
Okay, so try now. Should be good now.
Yeah, there you go. So you guys see this?
Oh, hold on. Let's bring this over here. Oh wow, yeah, we see it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different apps and stuff within the icon, like as per looking at economic data, the headlines itself. You could really pull up anything if you want to just look up like anything regarding crude oil. It's just tons and tons and tons of economic data and information, but it's endless. You could dive through this stuff forever. This is through this and looking at the oil storage is how before we called the oil market, not the oil market crash, but how it went negative. That was because we were looking at these oil storage figures and how it was heavily overstored and supplied. So when we were looking at stuff like that, plus the technicals and how the economies were stagnant when you had the coronavirus lead to a lockdown around the world, it made sense that we started taking oil sales from like $30 a barrel all the way down to 15. And it was the inverse of this oil storage. I know that doesn't make sense to anybody in the Gulag chat, but there's a lot of information you can use. There's a lot of information you can use through this stuff. But the main thing I focus on and use is just the economic data reports that are going to be released, as well as the headlines that come out like real time. So through that, we have it like in about we have it get sent automatically to a newsroom, but I'm gonna have some of these get automatically sent to like Twitter as well. That's why when that Brexit headline came out and we were talking, like it was right here just at 8:40 in the morning, right? But yeah, pretty much you got real-time streaming headlines like nonstop all day every day. But yeah, nothing it's hard to explain and go into further detail, so just go back to sharing your screen. But yeah, that's basically a quick bare bones view of it. And then I have that on one screen and then my charts and everything on the other screen.
How can we access this information? You cannot access this information on your own.
Yeah.
Capital hungry.
Has like different economic forecasts, etc., and you use this information alongside the technical analysis, your higher time frame key. Oh man, Dow Jones running nice. I told you Dow Jones would be much more bullish on that good retail sales data than US dollar, right? Like what's US dollar sitting at right now?
US dollar is sitting at, let's take a look at, oh, it's actually moving pretty hard over here.
That's not the US dollar, that's
The
UJ.
DXY,
Yeah. That's UJ the pair. I'm talking about the dollar standalone. Yeah, see, like it's pretty flat still. It's just going up a bit, but look at compared to Dow Jones.
Like the velocity of this moving up is slower than the velocity of US 30 moving up.
Yeah. But there wasn't really good impact from that retail sales report though anyways, so that's pretty quiet.
Yeah, it's been a pretty quiet Friday except for this big move down over here.
Why don't I choose Rand Squawk or Live Squawk? Just Reuters or Bloomberg Terminal are a lot more reliable. Do I get information overload? No, I only use information regarding market sentiment, economic data, and news headlines alongside technicals. Like I don't dive into like crazy things into like actual order flow, or there's tons and tons of economic data you can get yourself into, but I only use the things that work for me. Just like you have certain technical tools that you refine and you back test that work for you, I've done that same thing on the fundamental side. And it's not like I try to say fundamentals are better than technicals or technicals are better than fundamentals. I would prefer to use both, so I have an understanding of what is going on and why, and line that up with having sharp technical skill set, price action reading skills, understanding market structure, just using it all together. Yeah, the oil cells made sense with that oversupply. Jeevan trades the minute charts like me. You were always told it wasn't good for entries. No, it's the best for entries because a lot of people say the 1 minute chart is very noisy, but everybody then also preaches watching price action and price action's the greatest. But price action is literally in the name. You're observing the constant action and reaction of price. You can do this the fastest and see reactions the fastest at key areas of interest, watching the lowest time frame possible and seeing candles develop or possible signs of rejection or exhaustion or momentum on the 1 minute. Is it easy to use or you can jump into it right away? No, but like I got webinars and all that stuff on my YouTube.
It depends on like what works for you, right? Like
Yeah.
you can never say that one thing is it's not going to work because you don't know certain things. I mean,
exactly.
Right? So like if you trade based on if like I don't look at 1 minute at all. I don't look at 5 minute at all either. I trade based on a 15 minute and 30 minute, and I think I'm very successful at that. Right.
Yes.
So if someone was to tell me that, well, like, like not looking at 1 minute, it's like you're not getting the whole ideas. It depends how you're programmed as a person, how like, it's just based on what you've experienced in the market and what's really working for you.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, someone can come on and say, okay, like, 1 minute works for them. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's not like I'm just constantly watching that time frame. As a trader, and even when you are watching the markets through your like 2 to 3 hour window while you're streaming, you don't just start jumping in trades. Your first 30 minutes while you're observing, you're looking at price action, a bit of the market structure, and you're mapping out potential trades based on areas of interest to you, right? Like how for example, you labeled out bad range, good range, bad range. I would need price above here. I would need to wait for this. You are pre-planning your trades based on confirms around your trading system. I do the same thing with my intraday analysis where I say if GBP JPY is still bearish intraday and higher time frame, if we still have Brexit negativity, if we get a retest to this price point, I would be extremely interested in looking for potential buys or sells for XYZ reason. And then when price does get to that price point of interest, or I like to call it an area of interest, that is when I start observing price action on the 1 minute to monitor the reactions at this area of interest, whether it's a higher time frame zone, whether it's a previous support or resistance, a retest of structure, it doesn't matter. So I just start observing price action at those points when it's interesting.
Yeah, we used to have a guy here called his name was Javier. He was the 1 minute man for a very, very long time. This guy
for different reasons.
Right.
Javier days, man. The Gulag doesn't even know. That's a myth to the Gulag chat. Javier.
1 minute, man.
So, but not for price action. If you know where you want to place your entry, why would you look at price action? Because just because you have an area of interest where a potential trade idea can take place doesn't mean it's always going to happen exactly as you envisioned. You still want to observe price action to see if you're getting the technical confirms you need to execute based on buyers and sellers strength, momentum or exhaustion, and other things you look at while you're observing price action.
We're coming down to that support area on gold, a potential move up from here if there will be.
I was looking at 1902. It's a little bit deeper, but I was going to see what happens at 1902.
Where can I check out the history of this group? The history has been erased.
They want to see the history of the OG Forex
it was like,
family?
yeah. That was
Damn.
the real life gulag, man.
That was yeah, man. We were ruthless.
there, there was Javier, there was Rag, and like a lot of different characters. A lot of different characters came through.
People would think people would think we would be mentally messed up if they saw the events that took place.
I got the original chat still, man.
Damn, Kev, you got the original chat still?
Yeah, I got original chat on Facebook. I got Rakeel group, Car group, Ted's group, Rags group.
Yeah, Rags group was a shit show for sure. Diego, if you want to know how I personally use the 1 minute time frame, you could just go to my YouTube channel, like Rakeel has shown you guys a bunch of times, and there's tons of webinars on there.
Yeah, right here.
There's a whole scalping series I got from part 1 to 4 too. So,
man, I think if you didn't do the things you did on your Instagram page, all this value wouldn't have been,
right?
Underrated.
Trust me, it's underrated value right here. Yeah,
nice artwork too.
Yeah, you like those?
Yeah, you do them yourself?
Yeah, the thumbnails. Yeah.
Oh, that thing looks like a quilt.
Yeah, this artwork is pretty good.
Different currency pairs, different fundamental topics, psychology, scalping, intraday.
Yeah, this artwork is different than the regular garbage we see now on YouTube. Like, where people crop their faces on and like big things there, right?
Like the clickbait stuff.
Yeah. Clickbait stuff. All right, let's see here. Forex.
I think who just did one recently? One of some Asian streamer. Some Asian streamer just did one.
If I type Forex strategy
search how to make money in Forex easily.
Yeah, like this here. Insane scalping strategy for small Forex accounts.
Oh my god.
I mean,
14 to 39.
Why wouldn't this strategy work on bigger accounts? Why only on smaller accounts?
Because they're trying to attract the 99%. They're trying to attract the gulag and, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. How to trade US30 like a pro. Yeah, this is all clickbait.
Yeah.
Simple 500 a day scalping. And they all show their faces.
Is this indicator even legal?
They all crop their faces.
Forex NBA strategy.
NBA young boy.
Never broke again.
Never broke again.
Wow, man. This is
surprised you didn't see Danny Savage yet or anybody. Yeah. Well, these are all the
all right, so let's go to Jeevan's channel here. Yeah, man. I think the industry, there's a lot of these, because of these clickbaits, a lot of, like, legit people like get I don't know, like they get bad rep just because of.
Yeah, it's not like I post that stuff. It's good if I get exposure, but it's just there if anybody wants to learn from it. Because like you said, 99% of the stuff is just clickbait to attract people and give them the least path of, like, the easiest path to success, and like give them this convenience and all this stuff and make it seem so easy. You know what I mean? It's just targeting human weaknesses for marketing purposes. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh wow, who's that girl?
Yeah, like right over here, 200 to 3,000 in 3 days trading Forex in 2020.
Like, what the pictures they have of themselves is always like a weird pose, the finger, like what's it even mean?
Look at the girl.
Yeah, Mac, that thumbnail is meant for people like you.
Yeah, see, Mac just proved it.
Yeah,
Mac proved it.
And for 2021,
$5,000 a day on OnlyFans.
we can't say that.
All those guys, like remember on IG, Daniel Savage, all those guys got so pissed off at me because all I did was I took the top 10 marketers IG page. I don't care, Q Banks, Daniel Savage, all these guys. I took their IG page and I covered all their faces with a smiley face, and I said, "Can anybody tell these pages apart?" And all it was, when you cover their face with a smiley, is all you got left over is the blue or yellow Lambo.
I saw
That's
that.
it. Yeah, that's it. And
I saw
everybody
that.
got so pissed at me for doing that. I was like, everybody's page looks exactly it wasn't even making fun of what they do. It was just, you can look at any of these IG
That
Louis
guy's
page, and if you cover their face, all you got left over is cars and some like Louis bags and shit like that.
that guy's funny. He's a trip. He should make a docu-series.
This is the most legit.
Yeah, this is the
person.
funniest one. Played that one.
I can't believe it, man. And
put the volume up.
People in 2020 believe this. About
Yeah.
75% of your gulag chat was signed up to this man.
Okay,
The chart?
so you look at this chart, and mostly all of his pictures, he has the same exact chart.
Hasn't been touched. Like it's the same default colors, black and green. But it's still the things he says, they're just too.
I think GJ is gonna go up, man. We just got some positive headlines. I think we're coming above 136. Is it breaking? Oh, never mind. We're at 136. I thought we closed above it.
Yeah.
For this 4 hour, but we have a new 4 hour candle still. Right now, I'm just gonna wait. Friday. It's Friday today. Actually, it's not even my trading day.
Yeah,
it's Friday. Man, this guy has been 23 for the last 3 years. A 23-year-old millionaire Forex trader.
I love that guy, man.
He's
55. I got 3K subs. This guy got 55K subs with these clickbait ads and stuff.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, but his videos get taken down. That's like his 5th account, probably.
No, look at this. Almost like 500,000 views.
Oh, for real? He's kept it.
Homeless to millionaire Forex documentary.
What do you reckon about my gold? About gold. Oh, let's see how this new 4 hour. How these new 4 hours just open up. How the last 4 hour close. Gold's still looking. I don't know. Gold's still looking bullish to me above 1902. If I get a 1902 retest and it fails to break below that, still looking bullish to me, and safer buys above 1912. Like this 4 hour candle didn't break the low of the previous, as like Roger would say as well. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like a bearish engulfing close. We did reject 1912, which isn't a good sign. That's why safer buys for me would be above there, or if we retest 1902 and fail to break. Dollar's looking a bit mixed right now, which isn't too good, but it's just Friday, right? Nothing too crazy is going on so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off over here.
Oh, bye bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off over here.
Yeah, should I continue it on? Like, hi.
Oh, you want to continue this on?
New York Stock Exchange open. New York Stock Exchange till London close stream.
Keep it going.
Okay, yeah, we can get the
Gulag. You want to keep it going?
I guess one person. Gulag.
Yeah, we can get it going. Yeah, leave the stream open then.
Oh no, I was joking. I'm going to Friday. Breakfast time.
Make my stream some money.
He wants those minutes and.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, then yeah, we can if you want.
Oh, the gulag is going. Yes, let's go. What do you think about EDZ? I don't know what EDZ is.
Yeah, you guys do need help. I've seen about 30 times asked about what my YouTube channel is. We've no
I posted it.
See, this is what's wrong with majority of the population. Like, people don't read or investigate a little bit.
Yeah, they're so rushed. They're so on a rush.
Yeah.
They're so like
Rushed.
on edge. Yeah, they're so on edge and stressed out and rushing everything. Like take a breath.
Yes, like we got 2,000 max in the group. No, sorry, like 2,000 like people.
AFU.
But all right, yo, thanks for having me on. I know it's very confusing for a lot of people, but if you want more clarity on it, watch the videos on my YouTube.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
you for
you.
taking the time.
Yeah, all you have to do to get to the YouTube is go to YouTube and type capital hungry. That's CAPITAL and then hungry, HUNGRY.
Capital Hungry.
Have a great weekend.
Yeah,
there you go.
Thank you, Juven. Thank you, Rakil. Thank you, everyone.
Take care.
Thank you, Mac.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Forex 531 in 1 hour, easy money, Jeremy Cash, Forex trading, 1 candlestick strategy. All right.
Later.
This is all you need to know to become a 6- and 7-figure trader. How come he only made 3 figures then? How come he didn't make 6 figures? I don't know. All right, everyone, take care. Please don't overtrade. It's a Friday. Call it a day, and awesome. We'll see you tomorrow morning. No, Monday morning. End stream. Oh, and Zoom.
I'm back. What happened? I was playing game. If I enter off the 15, does that mean manage on the 5? No. I still stick with the 15. But I really very seldom enter on the 15. If you manage on the 5, right, there's so much noise on it. Okay, wait, let me bring Zoom back. Attack!
And then the one guy jumped, the other came back up. There's some guys that misjudge the rock, right their neck.
And we're back.
We're back. Look at my look at my screen. There's so many words.
Oh, GJ, man.
Yep. Thank God.
You took it.
No trade zone. No trade zone.
No trade zone. No trade zone.
Yeah, no trade zone. I'm only gonna trade below and above.
Yeah, that would be much better.
Yeah, and I think right just now I saw, they might. Where's the 2 clowns? I saw something here. the two negotiators might be meeting, I think, in an hour. Yeah, so be careful. You didn't go long just now, right? BP?
No. I was honestly looking for a short right now.
No, earlier on
But
that stupid
I
candle.
didn't. But you know, we had the new 4-hour opening,
Mm-hmm.
so I was scared they were gonna spike out to go down, because look at the 4-hour close.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it has to fill the wick, in my opinion.
Let me see. Wow, huge wick. Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I put potential sells below. But I will only take trades at this hour. Yeah, it's dangerous before that.
I was scared they were gonna go like up and then down.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
let's wait.
Can I please save this video, like the talk about the economy? George, all my all these streams, they are definitely saved. So if you go in under the playlist on my channel, right? It's under live streams. Yeah, go under playlist. They are all under this one. Yeah, every day. And if I do take trades, so as requested by Proti, I do put up the timestamp, so you guys don't have to like watch the entire thing.
I totally missed that move.
Which one?
GJ shorts.
The drop, yeah, the short.
Yeah.
Current candle.
How would you catch this? Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah, because the resistance form.
Yeah.
Have you ever experienced massive slippage error? Yes. Not really massive, because I've always used regulated brokers. So I think the slippage is not that bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but Ace, this was the new 4-hour candle, man. Could have spiked higher.
I think it's news. Oh, look. It's news.
Are over. Wow.
Damn. There will be tariffs if there is no EU trade deal.
Yeah, but then he says trade talks with EU are over.
Yeah. My god, they need to make up their mind.
Nah, I think he's just playing around, man.
Not funny, man. People's money is at stake, Johnson.
He doesn't care.
This building.
Hey, Eleanor.
Yeah, what's up?
Zoom got hijacked.
Seriously? Now?
Is it this one?
My current Zoom?
Not this one, right?
Wait, again? I don't get it.
You kind of put out a post saying that your stream got hijacked.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the reason why my Zoom has a paywall now was because the other time someone went to spread my Zoom like on some public chat, and then there were a whole lot of people just coming in to talk.
Who would dare?
I don't know. Some random people. Yeah, and then there were people that were like, "Hi, can I have control of the screen?" I'm like, "No." Just send me your chart, man. Why would you want control of the screen? You can already draw on the screen. I'm only gonna sell below 135.7. Isn't it like really late in New Zealand?
Yeah.
Like what, 2 a.m?
Yeah.
Do you not sleep?
Not really.
Oh man.
Being up late is pretty good here.
Because it's super quiet.
Yeah.
Hi El, just wanna ask you the zone. You put 135,700, but before that there's a lot of rejection, right? If you
This one here?
yeah, why not consider the body of the lower candle?
Or to me, to me, if I put the line through it, right, it doesn't, like, I know this whole area is just like this. So if I trade it, right, either way, because I always wait for resistance to form off my zone anyway, right? So the bodies should close. If there's a short, I will say the bodies must close below this. Then I'll consider entries.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
What is UR on XPT? What's XPT? Some crypto. Platinum. Oh, platinum. Damn. Wow, Emil, your range is expanding.
Do you see any Bitcoin used in Singapore?
No. No, not really. It's not even... Yeah, none... I don't even think we accept it anywhere. I know some countries accept it at like cafes and stuff. Some cafes, but here nothing.
In like small areas.
Yeah. Here there's nothing. Our government wants to regulate everything.
A long while.
Future way, yes. Potential for the Wakefield, yes. But we need to let it clear this area of consolidation first. Because that was news induced as well. See? So is the market continues to shrug this off. Who is Johnson? UK PM Johnson spokesman. What did Boris say earlier? You mean on this one here? Joel, this big candle? Hang on, where was it? Oh, it was this one. Australian style deal. And now I think there's like this Johnson's spokesperson is saying some stuff, and there's potentially this meeting. So these are the Brexit negotiators, so maybe this is in about 45 minutes, but it's not confirmed, I think.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
I'm okay.
Been in any trade today?
Nope, nothing for me. My aim is not to lose today. just now on the stream I was playing Among Us, then I turned on Discord and then it was funny. I'm sorry, YouTube. Halfway through they heard my noise from my game.
I'm getting that itch to trade.
Why? No itch, no itch. How many have you taken today?
0.
Oh, that's really good. Don't itch, man. Go take a walk. You have 10 minutes to come back.
Already walked my dog.
Yeah, maybe you should.
Already did.
Oh damn. Do it again. He needs to pee.
You know when GJ dumped that 100 pips?
Mm-hmm.
And there was some guy that was in the Slack. He's
Mhm.
like, I'm in buys now. And I'm
Oh
like,
shit.
ooh. And when it dropped, he's like, GJ just ruined me.
Yeah,
like,
I
how
saw
Yeah,
bad?
a lot of
Didn't
people
answer.
took buys when it broke 136, 300.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people took buys over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a few people that are like, I'm in buys now. And it dropped and they're like, no.
Yeah.
Shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the slippage was just tus.
Daniel Savage has like a meme about it. Go check it out.
Instagram?
Yeah, so funny.
Yeah, I've seen it. The one about F51, isn't it?
Go type it in.
On his story, right?
Yeah. Keep going.
This one?
Stop. Yeah, this one. Oh, so funny. I like Daniel's house with wheels.
Where? He lives in a van?
House with wheels.
What do you mean, house with wheels?
Yeah, what?
His cars.
Oh. What's my bias on gold? As of now, it's kind of stuck in a range. Like I see this 1 hour support that's holding, so yeah. Two ways, break above, break below. You've got clean traffic on either direction, so Either way, it's ranging.
EJ as well.
EJ? I think someone was asking me earlier, like, what's my... UJ?
EJ.
Yeah. If gold is ranging so hard... Oh, what's this? Yeah, UJ is entering its consolidation area. Meh! I wiped UJ off like my mind a long time ago. It's too slow for my liking.
Doesn't satisfy your risk appetite.
No, it doesn't satisfy my impatience. It's like how I'm like I don't even touch EJ anymore because it's just too slow.
But there was any news like when GJ dropped at 11:30 UK time.
What's 11:30?
That big drop, it happened at 11:30.
Oh, the recent one?
Yeah.
This candle or this one?
Yeah. Yeah, no, the
first one.
The big one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was news.
What about it?
Boris said Australian style deal.
Because the same time when I was into my trade to Euro USD, yeah, I had my stop at break even, and it just did a huge spike on the downside. It stopped me at break even and just went up then after that. So I just missed my take profit because of the spike. Spike me out.
Nasty.
Well, I had my stops at break even because it was Friday, so I didn't want to risk, just as soon as I could, just put my stop break even.
That would have been the perfect sell.
This one. No one could have caught this, man. Unless you entered like somewhere while chasing the candle going down.
On a 30-minute. Create
This-
resistance there.
Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah, then
Yeah, I don't know about that though. Where are
yeah,
the
so like
zones on this?
the current candle has filled the wick to the left, and now it's going back up.
This 135.7.
I think I'm gonna steal your background.
Do it. Just make 2 colors. I can change it to...
It's pretty soothing to the eyes.
Yeah. I wanted to put it blue. Nope. Blue, no. Green. Green is good for the eyes.
I've got red and white.
That's like
I don't want to be too distracted.
Yeah. Still don't know what was it. Sam? It was this. Go to... Every time you see big candles, just go to Forex Factory or go to Financial Juice and look at all the red highlights. That's usually the reason. It's definitely Boris. 135.700 is lava. Yeah.
And he sounds like a boss.
Yeah, Boris the boss.
Final boss.
Yeah, Sam, just go on to Forex Factory, scroll down. You'll find it. It's red. You can't miss it.
Oh, you gotta sign up.
Sign up for what?
Financial juice.
No, you don't have to. Just type like financialjuice.com/home. Try it. It worked for me the other time. Try it. I don't know if it still works.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Does it?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah. How do you know what news affects gold? Dollar? Dollar news. Basically, if it's XAU US dollar, right? So first thing, US dollar news would affect it. Second thing, you need to understand what gold is as a currency, as a pair. Like, when do people trade gold? All news affect. That's why all news affects it. If people are scared, they buy gold. That's like speculative.
I know. I see gold and Bitcoin on the same level.
Yeah. But the only thing is gold is regulated and Bitcoin is not.
Get burned the same way.
What is TeleTrader? Let's see. Oh, whoa. So many things. This looks like that thing that Jivan was putting on the stream. Holy. Oh, that thing's flashing at me. Okay, I cannot do this. This is a bit distracting. But I see the news here. Okay, no. Yeah, whoever likes that, go get that teletrade.
Here comes the work, Phil. Whoa.
How big is this range? 30. OKEX founder, Chinese dude, arrested. Ming Xin Xu. Withdrawal suspended. Ooh. OKEX. What's OKEX? Is it? Malta-based currency exchange. Oh, nothing, Jake. I was wondering what OKEX was. Then it's just a company that's founded there. I'm thinking if so this daily zone at 136, right? Because this range is fairly big. It's like 30. So I'm thinking if a resistance forms here, it might be possible to take that quick drop down because like what Said said, 135 700 is lava. Yeah. I'm just watching to see if some resistance forms here.
Look at all those rejection candles to the left. So risky to take a trade there.
Yeah, that's why only with resistance then I'll consider. But if this one just goes, then okay. Because the 1 hour is still bearish, but it's
Like
also
before, we take a
rejecting.
sell because it's above all those candle wicks. But now we're just in, lava zone.
Yeah. Because I see 136 as a strong daily level. So if price holds it, right? Because on the daily 136, right now we are below that support already. So we might be bearish for next week. If this daily candle today closes bearish, right, below 136, then we'll be coming down to 135.4, and after that, holy, yeah. Yeah, it's just something I'm watching out for at this area 136. Mashat, no, I have not traded today.
We got USD news, right? In half an hour.
USD news?
Yeah.
Didn't it? Oh, you mean the medium impact news? Oh, this one.
Yep.
Yeah, in line with their supposed meeting. On daily, 136.49 and 135.42 is wicks, and price held that level for long periods of time. So 36.5, okay, up there. 35.42. Oh, this range here, yeah. Oh, there's IMF meeting over the weekend. So anyone holding your trades over the weekend, be careful. IMF. I wonder what they're discussing this time around. Probably COVID funding. What's... Oh my god. I was wondering why you sent the con. Hmm. How does con trade? Like, what's the... How do you count your spread on it? Oh, which con, man? Let me see. Con F. I'm curious what's con spread. Let's see. Yeah, it's funny. I'm looking at it. Yeah, what? I mean, market structure is king, right? Oh no, Pepperstone doesn't have con.
Yeah, it's not very usual to have corn.
Why would people trade
Oil
corn?
is the most nearest you could get.
What? Sorry?
Oil is the nearest you could get.
Oh yes, it's because people run cars using corn as well, right? Like for their like, is it corn? Shit. Yeah, they do, right?
Sorry?
People can run cars using corn oil, right?
Yeah. Bio something.
Yeah,
Fuel.
biofuel or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Does Pepperstone allow US clients? Camp 1, I'm not sure. US citizens are so poor thing. They are like, they have trouble everywhere. London Sugar. Oh, there was that other guy that was trying to go to the moon also. Who was it? What? Oh, Richard Branson, right? I think. Or Mars, one of it. What's his company called? The new one.
Virgin Galactic, maybe?
Oh yeah, yes. Yes, correct. Space tourism. No, oh, look, Virgin Galactic made its own rocket. Everyone has their own rocket. Kyo, you can check out the link. Go into the Discord. There's a full explanation inside. Ethanol. Oh yes, ethanol. Yes. Oh my god. It's like I know
Ethanol, yeah.
Yeah, I know things and then like I know the surface of it. So stupid.
Eleanor, why did you choose Discord instead of Slack?
Because Slack is not free.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, but Discord, I know sometimes Discord is a bit messy, but overall, like when I was searching, right? So the difference between Discord and Slack, the main difference is only the threaded chats. The one that really affects me. Yeah. So like on Discord, you can't create your own. So for example, on Slack, let's see. But Slack looks more professional, that's for sure. Oh my god, why so lag?
your students?
Hmm?
Slack where you take on the mentoring?
Yeah, so like I don't really have a lot of stuff on it, to be honest, because like my mentorship is mostly one-on-one. Yeah, I don't intend to have a course because I think there are already so many courses out there where you can get your info, and most of the information is available online. So yeah, if anyone is interested in the mentorships, I usually take on students that have a bit of experience live first, preferably. Like, cause I don't believe in hand holding you right from the start. If that sounds bad, I'm sorry.
It makes sense.
Yeah, because there's really a lot of information online for free. You gotta put in the effort to learn that first, and when you need help, then I probably can help you out there.
Mentorship for being buddies.
Yeah. Yeah, so like for example, like on Slack, right? See? It can go in a thread, so it's less messy, correct? So you can reply directly to the person, but then on Discord, you can't. Because on Discord, basically if I tag someone, it's just another line, so it can get quite messy when there are various conversations going on. Yeah. But other than that, honestly, there's not much of a diff.
It's gonna begin its slow descent.
Yeah, because even like earlier I was saying, right, this wick fill is also a decent size. Yeah, but no retracement for me.
The problem is you don't know whether there's gonna be a wick fill because of those wicks to the left.
Yep, correct.
If it's gonna be a wick fill, it would be now, I guess.
Yeah.
If it's gonna be very risky.
Yeah, correct. $135.8. Oh, because of this resistance on the top right side. This area like this, I think you're talking about. Something like that. Yep. Do wicks get filled all the time? No. No. Do I have any hobbies when I'm not trading? Hobbies. Shit, I don't think so. I sound so boring now. Yeah, but I don't think so. I think it's because like I have various things taking up my time. Like, so if I'm not on the charts, I'm either tutoring. If I'm not tutoring, I'm doing some digital marketing campaign for someone else. So I think that's why I don't have hobbies. I don't have time. And I used to fly like my drone around, but I cannot fly it around freely anymore.
Why not?
Because in Singapore we need a license to fly my drone.
What?
Yeah, you need to remember we're really small. Yeah.
Oh, and Spain is the same. You need a license.
Yeah, it was recent because some idiot went to fly his drone near our Istana. So the Istana is like where the president has her meetings. So once and some
So is it one person, eh?
Yeah, and then another idiot went to fly it near the airport. So now all of us have to pay for the damn license. Yeah. If not, they take it away.
It's like back then when they had BB guns in Singapore.
Oh yes. But the BB guns were so
Thing.
dumb, right? Because the kids were shooting themselves in the eyes. A couple in UK flew a drone over an airport and shut it down. Yes, that's almost what happened here. So that's why. Last Raja's webinar proved people can be ending the week in profit just for waiting for candles to close and not taking impulse. Yeah, Saeed, I prove that every week. Why you no trust? I do that every week.
I think tutoring is really big in Singapore.
Yeah, Asian kids, Asian parents.
I got a cousin that just tutors a lot of kids in Singapore.
Yeah. Every kid
Do
needs
that
a
with
tutor.
Forex.
Almost every kid needs a tutor. And most of the time when we go there, it's like hand holding the kid while they do their homework. Such a waste of time. Oh, Kyo, you saw this? Oh, you were asking me about Ultra, right? No, I didn't go. I wanted to, but I hate crowds. Hate. Were you looking at? I was watching this one.
I think Ultra in Singapore is lame.
It's so small. It's
No
right.
drugs.
It's why don't you try? See what happens.
Being there.
Try bringing
They're
drugs in
tryna-
here.
You'll get hanged.
Yep, try it.
It's stop loss.
Yeah, maximum stop loss. No, it's not even stop loss. It's like margin
Full
call.
margin.
Yeah, this one I'm not gonna play it because YouTube's gonna ban me.
Sad that you can't even smoke weed in Singapore. You can't even get a break.
I've actually never done it before. Not even when not even when I went to Bali. So I was walking along the streets at Bali, and then some guy was like,
I don't smoke the Bali one.
Well, I don't know, right? Because I've never tried it before. He was just like, cigarette, mushroom. Then I was like, I walked past him. I was like, huh? Did he just? Then I looked at my friend. Did he just say what I think he said? Yeah, but the thing was when my friends smoked whatever that the guy was selling, right? So there were a bunch of them that did it. The next day, they all woke up on the beach and they don't know what the hell happened. They were all just lying on the beach in the morning. We couldn't even remember how they got there. Yeah. Thank God they were guys. Can you imagine if girls ended up there? Shit. They would probably be
You
gone.
wake up like no recollection of where you are.
Yeah. Just wake up on the beach.
Like the beach behind you.
No, not this one. I don't think the Bali beaches are that
That's
nice.
right.
The Bali beaches have like dark brown sand or grey.
My God.
Yeah. That wasn't weed. Yeah, I don't think it was weed. I think it was something else.
Travel to like California or something.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if there are people taking drugs. Because it's still available, you just need to know how to get it.
To enhance an experience.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you take do you know what's LSD?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a hallucinogen.
Yeah.
You just look at things differently. Like
Colours?
things pop out of the screen.
Oh man, I will have 3D candles.
Ah yeah.
My candles will be
Pretty much.
dancing. Imagine this. I watched the 1 minute chart. Ooh. Now I'll see the candles just dancing for me.
You see them popping out of your screen.
Yeah. I'll see them dancing.
Experience your profits more.
Any reason to why USD news no longer has effect on the market? I honestly don't know the answer to that question. Because they have Donald Trump. So all other news is irrelevant. Only Trump's news is relevant.
Actually, there's gonna be news in 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe the guy is talking about an hour ago news.
There were
But anyway,
two.
excuse me.
There were two US news. But I think it depends on what pair you're trading, right? So if you're trading GJ, then it doesn't really affect you. Did it affect your EU trade, Chiaksky?
No, it didn't.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I was already out because if you go on EU,
I don't think
like,
it popped much.
yeah, basically, well, I'll explain my trade then. So basically, when I came to the charts, I come to the London session basically. So what I've seen is all these rejections, and when I was saying that the price was trying to go up, then this was like the rejection zone. After that, what usually London does, it just did it. It went down. So basically, it stopped out all the retail traders who were long in these positions. So at that point, when I seen that this rally, I entered at this high, basically, a little bit higher, sorry, at this point, basically. And it went long. As soon as it did these two candles, basically, I put my stops at break even, and this long wick just stopped me at break even for like 1 pip or 2 pips, and then just went up. But the thing is that when this rejection happened, when this wick happened, there wasn't any news. The news was after that. So to be fair, I don't know, but it was the same time GJ dropped.
Oh, so okay, so you don't know.
Yeah. So I think that gave some. I mean, the GJ news gave some volume to EU as well.
Yeah, because it was Brexit, I guess. So that's why.
Anyway, it's alright. It's Friday.
It's Friday.
Yeah, I could have done 30 pips profits, which were good. That was like risk reward 1 to 3, if I'm not wrong.
Nice. GJ came right. EU came right to like this previous resistance support. Pin came down.
Which we were talking about, if you remember.
Yeah.
That was my take profit.
Ooh, nice. 714.
To be fair, I don't know, because it stopped me at break even, as I said, but it was somewhere. It was somewhere there. Yeah.
When the live stream is about Forex, but also includes LSD, so we know. Yeah, we included travel commentary to Saudi last week on Friday. I'm in long US 30. Ooh, let's see what happened. That's new side. Soon. 4 minutes. Hey, wait, where is it?
USD. In 7 minutes. 3 minutes.
Yeah. Be careful. I don't know how this would affect because I don't trade US 30. But oh wait, it's a consumer index. Oh. Well. So next year the volatility comes from April to July and dies out in times like this, and election screws with people's training. I honestly don't bother. I just come to the charts every day and look for my setups. I just ignore the rest of the noise in the market. Ooh, nice. Grab and run.
I feel like we'll be here for a bit.
We're in lava zone.
The previous candle was the last opportunity here.
I feel like this 30-minute has been like the longest 30 minutes of my life.
Yeah, because it's just working back and forth.
Yeah. Like even this 15 minutes resistance, I'm not gonna take it, man. This is just dangerous. Daniel Savage's yellow car looks like Bumblebee. Is this a Lotus? Oh, it's a McLaren, shit. My bad. I just insulted the car.
Yeah.
Whoops. Hey, at least I know it was an insult. Give me props for that.
Well, what are we seeing here?
I'm just looking at Daniel Savage's car because I have nothing else to look at. So many buttons. It's like
Let's
a
see the
cockpit.
garage.
Okay.
Does he keep those cars in a nice garage?
This would blind someone on the road. Where's the car? Where? Where's the garage? No?
Oh,
Where's the garage?
tell me he
No.
parks it outside.
Yeah, I saw on one of his, like he parks it under this. Okay, so this thing, right?
Yeah.
He parks it under this shelter. I saw one
Yeah.
of the videos. It was under this shelter.
Oh.
Damn.
So
And those are pretty expensive
Man.
cars. They're talking about like $500,000 just to like park it out in the rain.
That's the true baller.
300,000 each, right?
Wow.
Oh damn.
Oh, how much is a Lambo in Singapore? Let's see.
Be like a mil.
The boys are very expensive. Like 1 million.
Just COE.
Yes.
COE is like 100K, right?
I think more than that.
Oh my god. Somewhere around like 150, 170K.
1 million. 1.5. Wow.
Without COE, holy shit.
Yeah. Without.
1.5. My god.
That's like
1.5.
500K more than what you get in like New Zealand.
Mm-hmm. So for translation's sake, ta-da! 1 million. Yeah. But to be fair, no, not to be fair. Most of the people that drive the supercars in Singapore are older men who have
Oh, the
something.
ones
to-
with
I mean,
yeah.
Not because
have
they have
1
the
million?
money. Not just because
Yeah,
they have
yeah.
the money, they just need to prove something.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's so
Yes.
sad.
Yeah. So every time like when you see a supercar like that go past on the streets, you're like, oh dude. Then you look in the car. Oh, so true.
You know, it's the ones that don't get enough attention at home.
Probably. Mitch Case, don't laugh at me. Daniel Savage would be so pissed if he heard that. A Lotus? What you talking about, girl?
The other day, like Raja was talking about, oh, you should buy like a property first.
Mm-hmm.
Like someone typed in like Daniel Savage left the chat.
Yeah, I saw that.
Man, I mean, you can like buy one at least and get a property, but not two, man. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Go to ORQ and their car parks. Yeah, Ethan, I used to work there. So dumb. Old dudes or young punks. Yep.
But why does it cost so much in there? I mean, somebody could
country?
buy
Texas.
Singapore.
Texas, land space. Yeah.
Oh, how is Orchard Road doing?
Orchard Road has not drowned. No, I'm just kidding.
Pretty empty, right?
I think it's... No. It's...
Who has the money to go there these days?
Actually, people are just going out like as though it's normal. So there's like... It's as
The
though...
rental this insane.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's crowded though. Like everywhere I go, it's crowded. It's like as though there's no Kororo, man.
No
Only-
shoppers, you know.
They do. Like, so Singaporeans are just going shopping all the time. I don't know why. I think they just need to scratch an itch. Because they're like, ooh, we have travel money now. Let's spend it. Yeah. Ace, did you live here before?
From Singapore.
Oh, then you moved in.
Yeah, I moved to New Zealand when I was 8.
Oh, damn. Why?
I don't know, eh?
Or maybe your parents went for work?
My parents visited this country on holiday and they really liked it.
Wow. They must have really liked it. Which part of New Zealand?
Auckland.
Okay, okay. Let's see, side. Or was the news positive? There you
You
go.
ever watched Lord of the Rings?
Yes, but I fell asleep.
Yeah, but the scenery is pretty much like that.
Yeah, the tourist attraction is there, right?
Yeah,
Hobbit
yeah.
Town or whatever it's called.
Yeah, Hobbit Town.
Tiny town. Hey Nave, what you doing on YouTube? You can come into Zoom. Get the bundle. What bundle?
That's savage slogan.
Yeah,
Oh. Shit. Am I gonna start getting trolled again? Yes, Nave. Look. Okay, so see. If you go onto my Discord, right? Go under the mentees, click on the Zoom. You has access. I have a question for all you overseas friends. What do you think of this? Do you guys know who Uncle Roger is? Are you guys like super tickled by that? No, Ace, you cannot answer. You are Asian.
Uncle Roger?
Uncle Roger.
I-
Not
I
Uncle
know it.
Roger. Not Uncle Raja. Uncle Roger.
Yeah, I met Uncle Roger, yeah. He's the cook, yeah.
This guy.
I seen him on Instagram.
I think I'm eligible to comment. I've only seen this guy once, and I was wondering who he was.
Oh.
I seen him on Instagram.
Never seen
Oh yeah,
him.
see the Gordon Ramsay one.
Chefs.
Yeah.
Yeah. He liked the Golden Ramsay one. He didn't
That's the
like
only
the
one I've
other
seen.
British guy.
Yeah. But are you guys like genuinely like tickled by his accent?
Tickled by our Singaporean accent.
No, he doesn't do the Singapore accent. He does the Hong Kong accent.
Oh, okay.
It's sad. Every time they do an Asian accent, it's always the Hong Kong accent. I don't know why.
When I hear Singlish, it makes me feel closer to home.
Okay lah. Nah, there you go. You got your fix for the day.
Do need my trade though.
I also want the trade. But oh wells. Asian food guy, yeah. He's funny. He has a podcast. His podcast is not bad.
Oh wow.
Wow, what?
They wait for so long.
Yeah, wait for so long. Now then you move. DJ, you fucked up.
Alright, yeah, that was funny.
Okay, I've gone. Ooh, took a buy at 136, 300. Oh, I fucked up when this candle fell.
I think I'm gonna rewatch this stream just because of that. What you just said, that was funny.
Do you watch? Yeah, you need to go and watch him. So I liked his videos with Auntie Harsha. It was quite funny. Yeah.
What's his name? Uncle Roger?
Yeah, Uncle Roger.
I wanna make that fried rice.
Oh, did he meet her?
Yeah, he met her a few times. It was quite
He
entertaining.
roasted the shit out of her.
Yeah.
Honestly, don't know who these people are.
This lady fucked up fried rice.
Yeah.
She was on, I think, one of the cooking shows, I think.
Why's this guy called Uncle? He's not that old.
No, he's making fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's making fun of Chinese middle-aged men. Chinese single middle-aged men. Shit. Yeah, she messed up. She got famous because she messed up fried rice, I think. On one of the cooking shows. I think it was. I think it's
Weird though. You can get famous for anything, as long
Yeah.
as it makes people laugh or something.
Yeah. Stupidity sells nowadays.
Yeah.
You bet.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
I need to search something more specific. How did Harsha Patel fuck up fried rice? It's not showing. Oh, here. Hmm. I know she got famous because she fucked up fried rice.
Oh,
Right?
then they met. Is that it?
Yeah. Then after that, like
I think his reaction to it made her famous, but no one knows her
Oh.
before that.
Okay.
The reaction he did on Instagram, or I saw on Instagram, maybe he did on YouTube as well,
Oh, okay.
made her famous. Yeah. But before that, no.
No, but
probably
before
no one
that,
saw her.
before that, she blew up because everyone was making fun of her for fucking up fried rice.
Oh, okay. So he
Yeah.
wasn't the first.
No, he is an advocate of fried rice. So he just goes around critiquing fried rice.
Those
Okay,
views are cash cow.
Yeah, man. It's even more now.
Oh my god.
Yeah. See, all you gotta do is put on an Asian accent. Maybe I should do my streams with an Asian accent.
Just playing this persona and you're getting paid for it.
Yeah. Maybe he'll bring me on his YouTube channel.
The problem is finding a good niche to work at, like something a lot of people enjoy. Maybe like being a comedy, like almost everyone relates, like or likes to laugh. But Forex is like only a few people. Like nobody else cares.
Yeah. Yeah, Austin, I wanted to call myself Auntie Eleanor.
I'm looking for an entry, man.
Lava, this is lava. No trade in lava zone or you'll get fucked
You see
up so
that
bad.
clean candle up?
Zone to the left and those wicks to the bottom.
If there is a momentum,
Yeah.
I'm looking for entry. Like this clean candle. I want to
Like
write
get
it.
out of this range.
No, I want to write this clean candle after this resist small resistance.
Yeah.
Safe to anticipate the next candle will be bullish all the way to the top.
Yeah, looking, it's creating. I think high.
Yeah.
So,
Let's see how this closes. This 1 hour candle closes.
yeah, I'm waiting for that to close. Yeah.
I would like to be trading as close to the London close as possible. Maybe Brandon can get a move again.
On the
Clean
30
candles.
minute, the wicks are respecting each other. So I'm hoping it closes. Maybe if I'm going.
No, I'm all done done trading for the day.
Ooh, okay. Would it not be worth?
And I've been having so much trouble with just waking up in the morning. So I missed Wednesday's trade. Did you guys take the Wednesday trade? How was Wednesday for you guys?
I think Thursday was better.
Because there was a good, especially there was a good move. I think Eleanor would have seen it. It was like at 4 a.m.
Where Wednesday?
3:45 a.m., 4 a.m.
I'll let you in on a secret. I can't even. I don't really remember what day I took what trade. Auntie Eleanor has a very bad memory. 14. Oh, I took something.
Wednesday, 13.
Yeah. Ooh.
What was
This
that?
one.
Yeah.
This one. Yes.
Yes.
I took
That's
this.
what I was like. I woke up. It was like 3 hours later or something. 2 hours later, I just looked at the market. I was like, oh my goodness, I missed a good trade. Yeah. Did you guys get it?
Where, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That whole.
No, I didn't get the one right from the bottom because when I came to the charts, right, right when we started, it went boom. So we all saw this on the stream. Then we all waited. Yeah, we just waited for this one.
Yeah.
Someone's asking me to go around criticizing trades. Oh my god, I think I'll get so much flack for that, man. I probably need to wear a mask. Singapore is really small. I might be famous in Singapore.
Which part of Singapore do you reside
Bishan.
in? Oh yeah. Okay.
Bishan.
The stop us is gonna be too big.
Where did you live?
Serangoon.
Ooh, I used to live there. Then I moved back.
DJ, don't leave me.
Ethan, I am Cantonese. Why you insult me? I can do other accents. I just don't want to. I might insult someone. Yeah, those who have itchy hands, go and watch Uncle Roger and just entertain yourself. Anytime US 30 trends, GG just follows that. We might get a bullish trend. Really?
The question. Now the price is pushing up, right?
Yeah.
Kind of getting out of the range to the left. Safe to anticipate the next candle would go all the way up to the resistance.
You mean if
30-minute?
Like you wanna trade this range? Or are you waiting for it to push
No,
above?
I don't want to trade the range. I want to trade the breakout, then retest, then yeah, I'll get in.
Yeah, if this 1 hour closes bullish, right? Maybe it might have the juice to go. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm watching the 1 hour close. Ethan, my surname is Wong. Oh, do you not know that? I think you don't know that. My bad. Sorry.
Now we know.
Yeah, my surname is Wong.
Mine's Wong as well, but with a Y.
Not confident.
Yong? My surname is Yong?
Yeah.
Ace Yong.
Tim.
Wait, who's talking? Tim Yong?
Yeah.
Oh! Then why is your thingy like Ace and yesterday was Tim? So it's actually the same person?
Yeah.
Shit, I thought I was talking to two different people.
Because when I get into my bed, I use my phone, so like you know,
okay.
it's not my laptop.
Got it. Wong can be other ethnic group. What? What ethnic group can be Wong? Wong is such a Chinese name. It's, you know, like Wong Fei
Yeah, I've got
Hong.
Cantonese friends that's Wong and they're Cantonese.
Yeah, Wong is such a Cantonese like surname. If it's Huang, then I think it's not. Huang is Hokkien, I think, right?
With the last name Wong, usually very smart, eh?
Yes, I'm smart. Smart in all the dumb things. No, my parents named me after a lawyer, but look where I am. They tried.
She's a lawyer of Forex.
I'm the lawyer of impatient traders.
Parents wanted me to be an accountant.
Accountant.
Yeah, should I not enter? Yeah, I'm not entering. I'm done. Thank you, everyone. I need to get like 10 alarm clocks in my room and like have them set up every 5 minutes when I need to wake up, because I have missed like 3 days of like me trying to wake up at the right time, and I'm missing trading.
I don't think it's an alarm clock at this point.
Yeah, I don't think it's the alarm clock.
I only have one alarm, and it's
Do you not hear it?
Sometimes it's not. I don't know if I'm not hearing it or is it not working.
The dog, trust me, you'll never wake up late again.
Bruh, I need like 10 alarm clocks.
Man, GJ knocked me in the mouth this morning, punched me in the face.
It smacked you. GJ smacked you.
My God, please don't tell me you traded that slippage.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I had some sell stops set up, and I mean, I knew it was like this was like the last day for the news, right? So
supposed
I
to
knew
be.
supposed to be. But I knew what I was getting into, so I had some sell stops set up. It didn't work out, and I got slipped on two of them. So.
You just say FTMO?
Oh no. This was just on my my regular account. I'm starting my funded account next week.
What I really want to know is
Hey, let's go.
how did you manage that slippage?
How did I manage it?
Yeah.
I don't think you can manage slippage, right?
I mean, but like, what did you do when it happened?
Oh, I was sleeping.
Oh.
Yeah, it was during London. It was during London session.
Are you out of the trade?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I've been out. Yeah, no, I already took the L. Yeah. But
So I was. What are you doing FTMO, right?
no, I'm doing it's something like FTMO.
No, he's doing another company's.
Yeah, it's another
okay.
company. But it's like similar, something like that. It's like it's a 20K account, and I'm starting next week. So
What's the like? What do you call it? Like, how much you take? How much they take? Something like.
it was
The
I paid
percentage.
like. So
I want to say something very new. Like, I had no idea about prop firms.
So I paid.
It's getting more attention now. Like.
Yeah. So what you do is I don't really know much either. I did a little bit of research. I don't know a whole lot, but I paid $580 for a $7,000 evaluation account. So my maximum drawdown is 8%, which happens to be $580. And my target for the $7,000 account is $980. So my drawdown is 8%. My target is 14%. And so if I'm able to produce 14% return after before 6 months and after 20 days of trading, then they'll give me the $21,000 account, and I get 50% profit split.
50%?
Yeah, I get 50% profit split, which isn't really super attractive, but if I'm doing well over these next few months, then
You say 20% in 6 months.
14% in six months in a 6 month period. So that's really possible.
Do you think it's expensive? I feel like it's expensive for 20K. You pay $500.
Yeah.
Because usually the other ones I've been looking at, it's either like 1%. Like you either like for 25K, I saw like $250, and then the one Eleanor showed me as well, like you only pay 1% for the type of funded account you want to take. So if it's 100K, you pay like 1,000, and if you
1%.
like, huh?
You pay 1%.
Yeah, we pay 1% of that, and then if it's like 25K, it's probably 250.
Yeah, I think 25K is the smallest one.
Yeah, you should check. You should read the whole thing before, like, just to see how they do stuff like that. For me, I was gonna, I was talking to Eleanor, like about trying to get funded and stuff, doing it last month. And then I would just watch. First of all, I've been researching them, but like I just looked at how I'm doing, and I'm like, okay, I decided to push it further to like next year, because I'm gonna just get comfortable with how I trade and stuff. That's what I thought. But yeah, but at least I do a lot of research on them, because you give them your money.
Yeah, absolutely. You do your research. I just didn't really like. I didn't like. I don't know. I don't like the reputation of FTMO. So. That's why I decided not to
Yeah,
go with
FTM
them.
will definitely a lot of different views and different.
Yeah, I've heard some good things about this one that I'm going with. So yeah, I mean.
Yeah. When you said when you're gonna start it?
I'm starting next Monday, so I'm starting next week.
Okay, man. Good luck. You know, you got this.
Yeah, I've been
normal trade.
Been wanting to do this for a while. I feel like it's the right time right now.
Yeah.
Since like I'm getting better at managing risk. So
yeah.
So yeah, just.
I was trying to. Go ahead.
Looking for employment, man. I'm not going to school anymore, so I want to be employed. You know, I want to be a prop trader. So I was thinking about doing this back in May or June or July, but I just wasn't ready yet. And then I had 2 really good months in August and September, and so I feel like I'm ready. So going for it, but don't do it unless you think like you've produced some consistency already and you're confident and everything. Otherwise, you're just wasting your money.
Yeah. I almost got into it too. Like, I was just like researching it, but I feel like I was trying like what is it called? I was just going too fast. I felt like because I saw on my trades I wasn't. If I did the FTMO or whatever right now, I would have probably failed because I would not be in that mental state of like, because like I would have doubts basically because I don't have good amount of like work put in on the time where like real time of trading that I'm gonna be like confident enough to do a big account like that. So
yeah, and that's a really good idea.
After speaking with Eleanor and stuff, I just analyze myself and I'm thinking
you're so young too, man. You're like the youngest one around
especially
here.
right now. It's like it's
young are we talking
crazy
about?
with all the news coming up. I might not know how to deal with that yet. So I'm gonna take the safe route, I guess. But but I'm guessing you've been trading for a while now.
That's a smart thing to do, especially since you're only like 19, right, or something like that, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 22, but I've been studying Forex since I was 18. So I've been studying Forex for like more than 3 years now. I only have about 1 year of trading experience, but you know that 1 year is that's some experience.
You guys got bright futures.
Yeah.
You got time, man.
We're gonna.
Yeah, that's something that we definitely have. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So it's better
honestly,
to be.
I was like I didn't want to go the normal route of like everyone was just like telling me to go to like do like normal
Follow
stuff.
the herd.
Like you know, people ask you like, what do you want to do, and like almost everyone is like, oh, just go to college and see what's up. See what do you think? What do you like before just seeing? I'm telling them like, oh, okay, I see
Went to
the
uni.
college route.
Don't go there. Wish I could take it all back.
Sorry, I didn't hear. Were you talking to me?
I said I went to uni. I wish I could take it all back.
No. Why?
Just trading has just taught me more about myself and life compared to like 4
yeah,
years ago.
Man. Yeah. College is I feel like honestly, like if you're gonna go to college, it's not for experience life because it's not life or whatever. It's like it just you have to have a certain goal where you need college. But people nowadays they think of college as like it's an experience.
College is like a 401k plan. It's decided for you.
What's up?
I said college is like a 401k plan. It's decided for you.
Yeah.
Everyone studies the same knowledge that you just pay for.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not in college anymore. You know, I
You see, I
dropped
don't
out.
hate college. Like, you know, everyone got their own direction because it's like it's literally there's no wrong direction, but it's just you gotta analyze yourself. Like assess what you really want to do, even if you don't really know what to do. Like you gotta assess right now what you want to do. Like you see your path. If you don't have any other path except going to college, yeah, maybe. But like if you've seen different ways you could do, but you're getting external pressure of like, oh, you should go through college, you know, da da da, whatever. But you already know you're trying to go this way first. Then yeah, do your thing, man. It's follow your instinct, honestly, because no matter what you do, wrong or right, it doesn't
We've got a
change
minute
anything.
left.
Still gonna be here for like another, you never know how long you're here, honestly. So you should just do whatever you think is right.
I don't know, could this be it?
Yeah, I agree.
30 minutes.
People try to tell you like this is the right way. Like they try to enforce their will on you. Like it's not even directly or even indirectly. Like they try to force their way of life, but like they forget everyone is like unique. They have their own circumstances, their own
Take
thoughts.
some acid and find your own way.
Yeah.
The problem we have. Like
yeah, I mean it's not
everyone
bad.
trying
It's
to
not a
go
bad
one
thing.
route.
I don't think it's bad. They're probably older than you are and they're trying to give you advice.
Mhm.
But you have to ask yourself like, okay, what position are they in right now? Are they in a position that you want to be in one day?
Yeah.
So anyone to tell you they figured it out are lying.
No, it's like what I see advice as, like, first of all, someone has to come to you and ask you, and then second, before you give any advice of like, oh, you should do this, you should do that, that's not advice for me. For me, it's like the advice is think of what, like, especially if someone giving me this advice, it's better than any other advice. Assess for yourself what you want to do, and decide on that yourself. Don't be influenced by external. Listen to the external noise or like what everyone else is saying, but don't be affected by it and like, follow what you're trying to do.
Yeah, and it's important, to not let anyone like if you have something that's really important to you, like don't allow people, like if you're passionate about it, don't let people affect your passion for it. Don't let people get in the way of, you advancing. Just stick to it and don't be discouraged. I mean, there's going to be failures along the way, but in the process, we're going to develop as people and we're going to grow as people and we're going to learn more about the world, and we're just going to be more wise because of it, because we put in this time, because we put in the time to grow as people and look at ourselves, look at our weaknesses, look at our strengths, look at the truth and stuff like that. That helps us grow and ultimately, be successful as traders.
Yeah. And it's like the problem is like people think college is like the safe route. I don't know if do you know who Jim Carrey is? You guys probably know who Jim Carrey is.
Oh
yeah. Jim Carrey, the actor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So one time he had this talk and he was talking about how his dad went through every safe route. Like he went to college, he went to he did all the safe route and he was working with his company for like 30 years, 40 years or something. And then at the end of that, he got laid. So he was like, it's not even like, even if you take the safest route and you do the safest things to like however long, at the end of it, you can still fail. So might as well fail what you want to do, like while doing what you want to do.
Yeah, might as well fail trying to do something like out of the norm, doing something really lofty, doing something that takes a lot of courage. Because at least at the end of life, you can say that you tried. You tried to do something that was really difficult.
It's gotta make you feel some type of way, like what you're doing is at least worthwhile. You don't feel that, it doesn't matter. It's like only got a little bit of time, bro. We're getting
Here we go.
philosophical over here, Elnor. Can you? Man.
Look at the 30 minute.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Okay, guys, I'm done for the day.
Bye bye.
I closed.
See you later.
Bye.
Take care, man.
Bye bye.
Nice. Price went up to.
What break though?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, they could do the same thing as last time, right?
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
I accidentally closed though. What the heck?
You bought it and you closed it?
Huh? Yeah, I was. I had my hand on the button and I accidentally.
Also, you were already in?
Huh?
You were already in?
Yeah, I was in with a small lot size on the once the 15-minute broke. I entered on the 15-minute.
Okay.
Yeah. Saw price getting higher highs. So
Oh my god. Go up.
I closed in
Peak.
profit. Does anyone think it's gonna do the same thing as last Friday?
Yes.
Yes.
Really?
That's why we're here.
Yes, that's why we are here.
Otherwise, I would be playing
Yeah.
or
See,
at the
like,
gym or doing something else.
yeah,
I
like
wasn't
what?
here last Friday. What happened?
It
Bro,
went
you
to
gotta
clear the
charts.
candles.
How do you guys enter?
No, but then
No, we
again,
didn't
right?
enter. I mean, I was in, but then I got out before it got all the way up. But
Yeah, how?
No, but the situation this
Brandon was
Friday and last
Brandon was.
Friday is very different because on last Friday's entry, right, it was really clean on the left. This area here, this was what Brandon traded. It was really clean on the left. Today is not.
Ah, yeah, I see.
Yeah, today is not.
Yeah, with completely different scenario.
Yes. It's clean only above 200. So yes, there we go.
Yeah, but it's clean.
Yes.
I mean,
only above
don't-
200, so don't go below it.
I have a feeling that we're gonna miss it because it's not gonna retest. It's gonna go straight through.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting
Oh
for
no,
like
no,
the
no! I don't
hour.
think it's gonna do that. It just kept on going up by just like it was slow, like as you could call it slow, but like it just kept continuing creating high highs, and it just did not even like. But there was instances of retest a little bit, but not big.
I feel that if GJ creates like a support near the top side of the range, I don't think there's gonna be a retest when it breaks out.
It will be a retest in a week, I think. It will break out. Like this 1 hour candle will break out, the next one will tap, and then boom.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm actually watching this entry as a 1 hour trade.
Would you enter?
If it breaks out above, right, then I would let the next 1 hour candle tap this zone, and yeah.
Break and close.
No, I don't need the break and close, I think. So this, okay, so the first thing is this right side, right? This 1 hour candle must close above this. These candles here, right? So the next one, I'll just let it tap and then I'll enter.
Wouldn't you wait for a lower time frame, like 15-minute candle to close?
No, I don't think so. No. Maybe. I need to see how it closes. So the 1 hour is crucial here.
What day was last Friday?
What are your targets for if it, I think we could come up to like, if we do end up breaking out, I think we could come up to like 136,570.
Yeah, so 400 then 600 for me.
Yeah, 600.
Yeah, 4 then 6. 400 then 6.
4 then 6.
Yep.
I mean, it looks great on like on the 4 hour and the 1 hour.
Yeah, so the reason why I'm considering it, right, is because this area here where it went down and then it pushed up like this. Oh, this was, I think it was news, right? All these candles here. So then this one was definitely news. So look at where it is again. It's at that support area. So if we go to the daily, right, it's again at that area.
Yeah.
And then if we zoom in, the 1 hour already rejected. strongly to the bottom, the 4-hour support below. So that's why I'm considering this one.
Yeah, with like multiple candles and like 3 candles.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
3
it's not the
1-hour
same.
candles for that matter. Not even 3, it's like
I was looking at it. I guess it's not really the same as last Friday because last Friday it was creating a lot of higher highs. It was the trend rule was more apparent. It was going up. This. Well, there is a clean candle up, right?
on the 4-hour, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here wicks and then clean.
Well, all we gotta do is wait.
But Ahmed, yes, it's risky because we are approaching the London close and it's Friday, so. And the stops would be fairly big on this. I'm trying to see how I can find some lower time frame structure to put my stops below. Hey Rock, can I see your MA chart? Because I don't have mine and I don't want to plot it. Because if not, then my charts will get messy. Hey Jao, hello, hello. How's my trading coming along? I have taken no trades yet. No trades. That's why I'm looking at this one. Today's theme, Jao, is Asian accents. We had a theme every week, every Friday. Too bad AJ is not here. Why, Mikey? Where are you? You're in Q Lab 1. Usually you don't have Q Lab 1 on your thing. You had one buy open when GJ crashed. Oh my god. I hope you had your stops. Oh shit, man. Mikey, my eyes. I swear I read it as I switched to the toilet to check your lab equipment. I swear there's something wrong with me. That day I thought Brandon was in the toilet.
Yeah, the chart's too long.
I think so. I'm going blind. Oh shit.
Waiting for this move that never comes.
Yeah, man. I'm growing old.
Yeah, that day, man, you were just taking it out on me.
I swear, really. I told you why I thought it was a toilet. Because the angle
Losing
that
faith.
it was at. The
I don't know
angle
what
where
they
it was
got
at.
on in Singapore over there with the blinds in the on the bathrooms, windows, stuff like that. What's going on?
It's a simulation.
Market makers are watching us. Okay, who said it was going to go up and now it's coming down?
GJ needs a whooping. Oh, it needs this again. No! That day we were trying to stop it from coming down. No, thou shalt not pass.
And you get PTSD from this.
I think so. Arrow, I cannot see.
Especially the 100 pip work, eh?
Yeah. Arrow, I cannot see the link. Quantum Lab one. What are you simulating? Is it secret? If I know, do I have to die? We are building ion traps. I'm clearly not a science person. I don't know what that does. So as Sylvester, if you're selling gold, would you be afraid of this area here? Because this was previous resistance, right? On the hour at least.
I'm sorry, Eleanor.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what are you expecting on GJ? I'm sorry that I have to leave the Zoom for
No
like 30
worries.
minutes.
Yeah, so right now on the hour, right? So we're waiting for the hour to close. So we want this candle to close above all these candles on the left. Then we'll consider the buys after that. Because if we look at the so how GJ has rejected making higher lows on the 1 hour, it's to that 4 hour support. And also if you look on the on the daily, right? Okay, hang on. On the daily is also right back at that support. Yeah. So that's why I'm considering the longs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I need the 1 hour to close above.
Okay,
Yeah.
but above the daily level that you have over there, or above. Hold on.
Above 136, 200.
Oh, 136, 200. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
No worries. If it closes below, right, then there's really no trade. Boeing Max declared safe to fly. Faisal, I just checked gold. I mean to check it again. Yeah, so like what I said, I asked Sebastian, would you not be worried approaching this 1 hour resistance on the left for gold? Have I seen $1 billion day? Ooh, no, I haven't. $1 billion day. This looks interesting. Maybe I'll watch it later. Hello, Chinese indicator. Welcome. Can we buy GJ? And yes, of course, you can send your plan. What color is 200? Yellow? I think you sent the wrong chart. Mind the mess on the left. This is the range I want to buy based on info on the left. Okay. Rejection zones below and above, maybe leave a runner from 136.80. What's this price? 36,350. 136,350. Not sure where to place the stop loss roughly. Ooh, if you're entering on the 4 hours, I think your stop might have to be bigger. Like, use structure to guide you. I would put the stop loss. What price is this? 136,200. Yeah, I would, if I were to enter, right, I would put the stop below this. Below this structure. See this? This is support on the 4 hours, so if you're entering longs above here, stop loss somewhere here. So that's what's that price? 35.95. US 30 is trying to hold 28,800. If it couldn't, GJ will be staying in range. Oh no. Correlation is higher when New York is open. That's very interesting.
Judging by how the 1 hour looks, I think we're gonna stay in the range.
Yeah, I think so too.
If it wants to push up, it should be now.
Yeah. Oh man.
I'm looking
Yeah.
at EJ.
What about EJ?
Take a look at it at the 30-minute.
Oh damn! Did a U-turn.
4 hour.
Yeah.
That looks amazing.
Yeah. You reach about where? Like, how would you trade it?
I'm waiting for a 30-minute bullish close.
Oh. On EJ?
Yeah. 4 hour looks great. So let's see.
I see this.
Yeah, exactly.
It's tapping right to it.
It's like lower high, lower high, high low, retest, and it should fill the range.
So you're gonna trade it to this area here?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Ooh, come on, GG. Pew pew.
Oh, almost got me excited.
Go, go, go.
And how are you still looking for a trade on Friday?
Next 4 minutes.
Yeah, maybe. Because this
I don't
one, yes, this one had like nice rejections to the strong support below, so that's why I'm considering this longs.
Buy stop.
No.
I'll take those, eh?
No.
It's when. Can we have a timestamp?
No buy stops.
I've stopped that.
Yeah.
You didn't buy stop when there's slippage.
Death to the account.
Oh, it's trying to give the last few minutes push right here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Would you get in this?
How would I get into it? Close. Next one taps. Then, ooh, look, that's nice 15-minute structure. I can put my stop loss. Yay! So if I do get in, I will wait for the 1 hour to close, and most likely my stop loss will be below this 15-minute structure. Yeah. Like my Jamaican accent.
Don't trade on the 15, right?
Nah, not really. I only use it to like you see what I did just now. I was looking for a lower time frame.
I feel like the
structure.
15 is a hit and miss, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. The only I would use the 15 for like structure. So like this is structure, right? Ew. Resistance turn support.
That looks about right.
Mm-hmm.
Support near the resistance.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, go!
Come on, GJ.
Go.
Go, 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 go.
Go, GJ. That's my GJ. Go, GJ.
You in?
No, it hasn't closed. Close. Come on, close, above.
Yeah, EG's. The candle on EG is like around 50 pips, 20 pips.
Yeah.
It's impossible for me to take it.
How about using the 15-minute support? So like what I said, right? Put it below this.
I think enter as soon as it closes outside, eh?
Enter, let the 1 hour candle retrace, tap, then stop loss below. That's what I did yesterday. on this one here. Yeah, that's what I did. We'll see.
Oh,
You entering on
Lord.
30 or 1? Oh.
Ooh, go, go, go.
Jesus. Jesus.
Oh, wow, not the...
Everybody opening the MT4.
Oh my god, I haven't
Getting-
even prepared. Stupid. I was just going and staring at it. I haven't prepared.
Like 4 hours wait.
Dumb.
Oh,
Go on, GJ.
come on, don't do it now.
A button. I got my finger on the trigger.
Let it tap first though. Let it tap.
Tap.
Yeah, tap 200. Because it's a 1 hour close, so there will be a
Would down
pullback.
first? Okay.
Yeah, or if you are afraid that it will go without you, half.
1, 2. Oh, GJ. This is my GJ.
Yeah, but I must point out also, if you're trading, right, we may come into issues here, right? So please. so just watch out. So I'm letting it tap first.
You want just to tap 200?
Yes. Tap with a wick, and then when it flips above the 1 hour candle, I'll go. If it doesn't go without me, come on, GJ, don't be a beep.
Say it. Come on, retrace a bit. Retrace, please.
Because this 1 hour candle is a nice close above all these previous candles. 15-minute has that recent support, so my stop would be below the 15-minute support. So it's still fairly big. If anyone's entering, please size accordingly.
Don't do this to me.
I'm nervous.
That's why I said like maybe half. Mujahid, I'm waiting for the tap to 200. Some kind of liquidity grab down. Boom.
Using half risk.
Yeah, me too. Because it's late already. Like, it's just a...
Yeah, I think we can come up to like 570 around there.
I think if it breaks the 1 hour wick high, right, then it's a good entry also. Because it might not come back down. Oh, it's breaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is a 1 hour candle after all. Come down, come down.
Oh my god.
Come down. Gary looks stressed.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Oh my god. They're gonna go.
No, it's not. Thou shall not pass.
Pretty in.
Broke the wick, right? The 1 hour wick.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, we only waited 2 minutes. It feels so long.
That I got in the high.
Where's your stop?
Beneath the current candle. Here we go.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go.
Yeah, I went in half.
Yes.
It's half. Okay. 136.6 is gonna be my final TP. Let's go. I only went in half.
Come on, baby.
Yeah. Go GG. Pew! What do you think about Capital Hungry trading news? I listened to him on Wednesday. Missed out on big trades. I don't listen to him, A-Rod. I've listened once or twice, but nah. I found it clouded my judgment. Let's grow. So So it might have issues after it fills the wick. So be careful. TP1 400. TP2 600.
I don't like the way it's moving.
You like it or you don't?
Don't.
Okay.
You gotta like it to enter it. Oh shit, that sounded wrong. Okay, never mind. I take it back.
That's already at the resistance level.
Where would your TP be?
Like 420.
The wick, right?
Resistance to the left. 15.
Yeah.
Or 30.
Trust. Go. I mean, if you entered it right, you had to have some kind of confidence in the longs before that, right? Plus, you already sized down. So now it's about your trade management. If it flips against you, what are you gonna do? And where would you start managing?
When it breaks its own body candle low.
Yeah. Then there you go. That's the best you can do really once you're in the trade.
Yeah.
Yep. Because bear in mind, right, it could also be a 1 hour pullback as well, right?
Could flip.
I'm just gonna chill. Because it's... So like for me, if I take a trade as only 50% risk, right, I'm just gonna leave it alone. Have you guys
Yeah, I hate it when
updated
it does
your
that.
MetaTrader? Your magic keys?
Yeah. I ordered 2 magic. No, I actually have 2 magic keys. I actually bought one, and I figured out my broker gives it out for free.
Oh shit.
Now I'm having 2 on the way.
Oops. Holy,
Is
what's
Boris
this?
Johnson live?
You see, I already got out when I
What the
already
shit?
got out.
Boris, why you got to do that? Oh.
Got out in 3 pips profit.
Shit. Let me see what happened. Watch live.
Because you see on the 30-minute, there's big rejection wick to the left. See?
No, but if... Okay, so then my question would be, then why did you enter in the first place? Because the rejection wick was already there.
I entered because thought of the momentum would push it up to that red wick, then reject. But then it was already rejecting when it hasn't even filled that wick.
No, it's not rejecting. Sometimes the GJ comes back and then pushes up again. Like,
Yeah. At the same time, it's still at the high. It's very far from support.
right now, it's uncertain where it's gonna go. It's looking like it's gonna keep on going bullish. But just because it pushed up and then came back a little bit down, it doesn't mean it's coming back. It's still, especially if it's respecting the last candle's low.
Friday.
You closed it
Yeah,
really,
it's
right?
Friday.
Yeah, I close all.
Then it's fine.
Yeah. I think if you're not certain, you should not be in this trade.
Yeah.
Because my take was that if price didn't continue up and it comes down like this, I'm getting out.
Yeah, but remember I said because it was an hour close, right? Sometimes the pullback happens as well. And the pullback is a lot slower because it is an hour candle after all. So so you already sized down, so you accounted for the risk, taking it because of the largest stop.
Yeah. This setup is it's different from what I usually take.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so you should not have been in.
No, but he sized down already, so
But yeah. Good. For me, if I was in this trade, I would secure some profits if it goes up to that 1 hour line, that wick, because there's a rejection there. So you never know what's gonna happen. But if price comes back down to that 1 hour weekly, I probably will enter. Seeing
Yeah, I secured at 7
stop
pips
loss of the
half. Other half I close.
Yeah, your risk tolerance is, you don't want to risk too much on
Oh,
this
never
trade.
mind. I got the link. Boris, I'm gonna throw that
If
at your
Boris is
face.
speaking, that's
My-
gonna be
Oh my
But
god.
you see the 1 hour is still holding structure, so there's 50 minutes left on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, let me see. My entry was above the 1
Is it-
hour
is it
wick
true?
high. I think I was like higher than you, Ace.
Bro, when you guys were entering, I was literally talking, saying, guys, be careful, like if this is not your trade, don't enter. But like my mic was muted. So I was talking to myself. I was like, why are they not listening to me?
No, there were a
Like-
few people that were saying be careful also. Yeah, but I think we knew the risk.
But I was muted, so I was talking to myself.
Heh.
So I was like, okay.
Yeah. Boris updates the nation on COVID-19 strategy. Boris. Let me find out how I want to manage my trade now. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah. I don't think I'm an enter. Boris is gonna speak.
Boris already speaking. He's already speaking, Kevin.
Careful.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm not in yet. I was thinking to enter when if price wicks the 1 hour / weekly area. But since Boris started speaking, right?
yeah.
I don't want to take the risk.
Yeah, if it comes down below this, I'm gonna cut it.
Just looking at it might come down, create support, then move up.
Yeah, that's the stupid thing
That's
now.
what I was looking at. That's what it's looking like right now.
Yeah, that's the stupid thing. Let me think.
Friday too.
Let me think. I already adjusted for risk.
I hope it goes up though. I'm supporting L. Go, let's go, GJ.
Yeah, now I need to figure out how I want to manage this. Let me think.
Go on the 5 minute. Check out what 5 minutes done.
Nah.
I think when price reaches its candle low, where the wick is, you should close a portion.
Where at 30? Or the candle?
The candle.
No, but that's also like not giving the 1 hour a chance to tap, right? But the problem is he's talking. If he's not talking, right, I would just leave it really.
Yeah, me too.
Because right
Yeah, I
now,
was
it
thinking that.
doesn't know where to go. It's just staying there.
Yeah, but it might just and then booms, bye bye L's account.
I hope that happens for you,
I also hope can it go up?
Hey, we can't
Gonna
be
go
hoping.
higher.
Yeah. Let me think.
It's gonna go higher, guys.
Just know where your tolerance is. Where do you want to go?
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna stick to my rules. I already halved it, so Boris was just Police.
Fuck you, Bob. That's a good choice.
Right after a pump.
I'm just going to leave it.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
I am going not
I
to
mean,
watch
you
my
already
chart.
are risking lower than usual, right?
Yeah. So yeah. Did I see my chart? Did I see your chart? Yes, Chinese indicator, I saw it. Oh shit, where is it? Yeah, I saw it. Did you? Oh shoot, that means you didn't hear me. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Yeah, anyway, if you want to take longs now, it's a bit late because Bobo is talking.
Where did I come from?
I don't know. Okay, Bobo, this is not, that's it. Let's get a stick now. He sounds like a Bobo.
Something about the setup that just looks so dangerous.
Yeah, because of all the rejections on the left, I think. But then again, it's also doing it from the bottom. So
Hey, but don't you see like if you see the wicks are like respecting, so they're going like higher high. So I think there's a big opportunity for it to keep on going up, especially because the area is clean and
no, this left side is not that clean. That's the problem with
yes,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not that clean.
But I would put my confidence on the wicks how they're being created.
Oh no, I'm like perfectly fine to lose this. As
If
in,
you
I
look on the
knew it.
15,
Yeah.
I believe it's gonna create a support at the top of the range. If the current 15 closes like that, the next one should be the one that
Bullish
breaks
one.
up. Yeah.
Pew!
There you go.
Come on, Bobo, do something for me.
Wick down and it's gonna wick all the way up.
Wait, but Bobo's gonna say some. It said what was the headline?
What?
He's gonna upset UK or something.
I don't know. I'm not listening. It's muted.
Bojo.
Yeah, I don't want to call him Bojo because let's give him a new name. Bobo.
No, Bobo's good.
The 30-minute small bullish candle at the left is doing its job and not letting it go up. Which one? This one?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's
I'm
broken
gonna
the
watch Bobo.
previous 30.
Don't tell me. Shh. Don't tell me. Let's listen to them. Yeah, but it is what it is. I think, let me see. Let's not. 1, 2. Yeah, but I mean, like, as per my own rules, right? It breaks below the wick, then I'll just cut half first. And it will be a really tiny position. So come on, break it. Small bullish candle on the 30. But Rick, wouldn't this earlier and then this candle, like, this was all news. So shouldn't it not be relevant? And this is just a correction of that. Oh shit, just now I had a brain fart. I literally asked, who is Johnson? Oh my god. I just realized I had that brain fart.
This could be it.
I'm reading his statements, it looks positive.
Seeing how GJ is lately, I really believe this is gonna wake up.
Yes, please.
Or not. Oh, we're coming down here.
Yeah, I cut half really.
Back to the drawing board.
Hmm.
Man, I want to enter so bad.
There's no entry, man. Bobo's
Yeah.
talking.
I want to trade.
No trade, no trade.
No trade, my brother.
No trade lah.
What
Wait, okay,
accent
wait.
is that?
It's a Singaporean accent.
Oh, no.
Wait, how do you get rid of the partial TP on your magic keys? It's like I press delete and it's still there. Help.
Oh, for me?
Oh, okay, never mind. I closed the box. Okay, fine. Dumb.
What? Were you
Nothing.
talking to me?
No, I was talking to myself. Yeah.
I think for me, it's like partial TP doesn't work.
No, they just updated magic keys.
They did?
Yes, they did.
Do I need to do something or it just updates itself, right?
No, man.
What do I have to do?
They sent you an email.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna look at it.
Where's my... Press partial TP again. No, so like with the new update, right? Then if I press partial TP again, it will have multiple TPs. Yeah, because Magic Keys just got updated. So you just got to close the pop-up box that appears. Oh, it's coming in. Yeah.
Yeah, I anticipated that.
Yep, it's coming in.
Pardon me so many times.
Bobo, what you talking, man? Let me see. You're not talking anymore? Oh. Why they no wear masks?
I don't know. Weird. Hands, face, space. What? Like, it's literally in front of them.
Yeah, I know, right?
Goodness, bro. How dumb can you be? It just makes you realize the people on top are not even a little bit different than you. Like, they have dumb moments. Like, they do some dumb stuff. Like, just because they're on the top of the society or whatever, they're not different people. They're
Oh,
all
this is a good point.
dumb. So I've been trading GJ so far, trying to add a second currency. Since I'm in America, I'm thinking US 30.
You want to trade US 30 now?
I mean, I'm still gonna trade GJ all the time. She's just gonna be my first, but like, I want to add a second currency that I watch. Because since I wake up in the morning and it's like, and I'm up from, I'm on the New York session. I think US 30 would be great. I've been thinking about it for a while. It's just I haven't touched it. My goal is to get good at a GBP, JPY, US 30, and gold. So it would be a great.
Wouldn't it be funny if this guy's like head of NHS or something, and he no wear a mask? Wouldn't that be a joke? Who's this dude? Secret vaccines.
This shows across the region where it just mirrors what you see in terms of the case numbers. Northwest, Northeast and Yorkshire, highest numbers increasing, Midlands increasing, London beginning to increase, and you can see other areas lower, but in all areas increasing a little bit. So I'm afraid the news is that although the R is such that the epidemic is growing, it's growing not as fast as it was back in March or April, but it is growing, and it's growing more slowly because the measures we're taking. If we take more measures to get that below 1, and that's often things we need to do as individuals, then we can get this back under control. But at the moment, you can see the numbers are increasing, leading to hospitalizations, leading to intensive care admissions, and that's current state of affairs that we're having.
Patrick, thank you very, very much. Let's go to questions first from the public. We'll go to Christopher from Margate.
What is the government's guidance to single parents who have regular contact with their children who live in a different county? I live in Kent and my son lives in Essex. What should I do regarding contact if Essex or Kent were to be a higher COVID alert level and the other remain at medium?
Well, Christopher, I think the guidance for that is that if you should go on the website, obviously, and check, but when places go into a higher tier from the basic medium, then there are restrictions on household contact, alas. So depending on how you define your household, you may find there are restrictions, but you really need to go to the website to see where what's going on in Kent, what's going on in Essex, in order to be absolutely sure. We go to Sarah from Plymouth, please. Sarah asks, following the introduction of 3 new levels across regions, will you be reintroducing shielding? If so, where and how? Well, Sarah, at present, when shielding, we obviously keep that under review. We believe that the package of measures that we've got, the local restrictions that we've brought with the tiering system, will, if everybody complies, help to protect older people, help to protect the vulnerable, but obviously we're going to keep it under constant review. Let's go to questions from the media, to Vicky Young, please, from the BBC.
Moses, you've just said that time is of the essence, but talks with local leaders are causing delays. Don't you now have to make a quick decision about whether you impose those extra restrictions on places including Greater Manchester, or give them more money to persuade them? Which will it be and when? And to the Patrick balance, do you think that a short period now of 2 to 3 weeks of tighter national restrictions, some people call it a circuit breaker, would save more lives than the regional tier approach that is carrying on?
Well, Vicky, first of all, I think that it's much, much better if we can work with our friends in local government and local authorities across the country with the local tiered approach. I don't think it makes sense, as I said, to be locking down the whole country when there's such a big difference in the infection rate across different parts of the UK. And it really doesn't make sense to, as I said, to lock down Cornwall or North Norfolk to close down businesses there, which work very hard to make themselves COVID secure, in order to drive down transmission in parts of the northwest. And yes, of course, we're working flat out with our friends across all those regions. I pay tribute particularly to Liverpool City region, to Steve Rotherham. I pay tribute to councillors in Lancashire. I talked to them this morning, and it's good that London has also come on board. As I said earlier, there is an issue outstanding in Greater Manchester, and I hope that the Mayor of Greater Manchester will also come with us. There is, as I said, there is compensation, there is support that we're making available. I think very good levels of support. I hope that
This could be it. Are you ready for the money shot?
hospitalizations which are increasing. So it's crucial at that time, and there are a number of ways that it can be done. As the Chief Medical Officer said, tier 3 baseline condition on their own almost certainly aren't enough to get far below 1, but if you go up a higher level in tier 3 and start adding another
30-minute close, like bearish.
Yo, here we go.
But it's higher highs and higher lows, but it's also news. So
this candle has no bottom work. That seems strong.
we'll see. Still early, it's only 1 minute into the candle. The thing is, Bobo is very he's trying to exude confidence given the lockdown situation. So if you notice how I was looking at price when he was talking, right? Price was going up. And then when the rest of the questions came in, price came down. But when he started talking, it went up. Yeah. So he's
crazy, man. How that works.
He's trying to give confidence. That's the thing.
Oh, wow.
Look at the price. So price is here, right? As they keep asking questions, it just goes one cent, 1 cent, just dropped by 1 cent. And then when he comes on, it goes up again. It's really interesting.
GG has the structure what to go,
Yeah.
Boris looks like the UK version of Trump.
What?
And for second entry.
Yeah, they're twins, man.
Mm-hmm.
They were born in New York.
Was he though? Was he born in New York?
Yeah, both of them.
Is that facts?
Yeah, you can search for it.
Oh, maybe he's a brother from another mother.
Yeah, they're twins.
I mean, I don't think. Wait. I said brother from another mother, and you said twin.
Well, yeah, it could.
Yeah, Mujahid, I think like entering while he's talking is dangerous. I was just unfortunate. I entered and then he started speaking, so I had to manage. But I really don't think you should enter when he's still talking. Yeah, but your choice, your choice. I'm just saying he's talking. Bobo is talking. Yeah, just be careful, yeah, if you want to take it.
We have now the London close, so this should make it move.
We're all cheering you on, Eleanor.
I'm so glad I half my race on this. So glad.
Yeah.
Because price is at the high now, you know. Was where you entered.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we entered when I entered when it passed the wick.
I entered at the body, a little bit lower.
Yeah. Mine was at the wick, so I was like the ultimate high.
Because my thoughts was, if I get in at the wick and it comes back down, I'm just gonna get a lot of anxiety.
Did you catch any pips on the news candle? Nope. I mean, this news candle. Bobo's on the news. The one on Raja's stream. Oh, how would you catch that? That was so fast. Unless you chased it. Impulse. Oh, when it broke this. When it broke the 30-minute wick. No, it just went boom. I don't even think there was a way to catch it. Did you see it drop? So fast, like Superman. Lambo time. Wow, Jao, nice. Pet buys open, then close on stop loss, and in a second, the open sells. Yeah, it was impulsive. We chased the candle. Luckily, it was big. Booms. Sheesh, man. Almost a 90 pip candle. Woo! Emil, isn't it late? I thought you usually stop by now. Not late? $136.8. No, Satsu, like I think because it's Friday, I'll just take everything off at 136.6. So if you look at the 1 hour, it's this area here. Bye, Ray. Let's see. Ooh, I see it. This candle. You are so bored. You only traded con and platinum. I only traded GJ and I banged into Bobo. How can you be bored? XP. Let me look at platinum. This looks interesting.
GJ is waiting to take off.
Yes, please. Why do you gotta talk about Brexit now? Come on, man.
Alright guys, I'm gonna call it in.
Yeah. Go. Bye.
Check back with you guys on Monday.
Yes, sir.
I'm doing.
Say a massive thank you to people in Lancashire who you rightly say are going through some pretty tough times for a very long time. I want to say thank you to local leaders, council leaders that I talked to this morning in Lancashire for the steps that they're taking to reduce the spread of the virus in Lancashire. And you know, we can do it. We can do it together. The quantum by which the amount by which we need to reduce the R is not as big as it was right back in the beginning of the spread of this disease. If we all work together on the measures we've outlined, we can definitely do it. And I'd like to see Lancashire and everywhere else coming out of this I'm so sorry. You're quite right. Let's go to George Parker, the financial plan. Sorry, George. That was not interesting. George.
of 10% on their exports, or indeed people in upland rural areas who produce lamb or beef who face tariffs of between 40 and 100%, are their industries expendable for Brexit?
Well, George, as I've said this morning, we're very keen to get a Canada-style outcome, as I explained earlier on, but I think we can prosper mightily under an Australian version if we have to. It's pretty clear from what happened at the summit today that our friends don't want to negotiate, don't want to offer us the Canadian option, so we've got to make the necessary preparations, and I've no doubt that all the sectors that you've mentioned, this whole country can get ready for an Australian exit, and as I say, I'm absolutely certain that we can do very well indeed. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you for your time.
Night night, Bobo. Night night. Night night, Bobo. What the hell? That was abrupt.
Oh, you just got up and left?
Yeah. He's like, I thank you all for your support, and I do believe we can get through this. And then they walked off, and the cameraman forgot to turn off his camera. What? Bobo. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Ooh, I heard something. Bobo made me bleed. Yeah, it's okay. I had to cause for me, right? I already ended with half risk. If I entered it, sure, the news kind of messed with my trade a bit, but I entered with confidence from this 1 hour closing above all the rest, so it is what it is. If it stops me, it stops me, but I already tried to reduce my risk, so there we go. Let's see how it goes. The previous 30 closed below the zone, but if we just look at how the candle formed, it made higher high, higher low, so maybe he still wants to continue up. We'll see. Am I good at Among Us? Urban, do you mean am I good at lying? Hey Rod, I've never traded gold. Urban, you wanna play? I'm gonna add you into. No, I'm not. Don't listen to Ethan. Nah, I just play for fun. I don't play it that often. My god, how do I add people into this? Oh, there you go. No, I'm the noob in Among Us that goes on the trading, on the chat and says, how come my name is in red?
Taking ages.
What?
Taking ages.
Yeah.
It's slow.
Did you enter
I
at
thought we were
the
gonna move.
this week high as well? Like me?
No, I'm an AJ.
Oh. Oh my god, you're having the slower one.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but I thought at this time of the day, and based on the candle close, I thought it was gonna move fast, but
Yeah. Ooh, GJ's moving. Your EJ is stuck. Why are your candles so small? It looks like a doji man on the previous 30. But that rejection to that zone was really nice. Crups. 136.6 is my TP. Hamil, you don't have to buy it. Play on your phone, it's free. Or you're gonna use your con money to buy it. The phone is free. Hey Nathan, did you figure out how to put the zoom? How to put your screenshots on the thing?
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
You can shift it around. So like, if you put your charts on the wrong place, just move it around, drag it everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost done my trade plan too. It's almost finished.
You are up really late.
Yeah, I know. It's nearly 2.
Only 2?
Nearly.
5 minutes. I'll get an entry and I'll go to bed, and that's it.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know, some sort of confirmation, even though we are creating that that market structure.
You mean on GJ?
Yeah, GJ, yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to leave it till like 137, but that would mean holding it over the weekend, and I don't like this news. I don't like... So, IMF is International Monetary Fund, right? So, this is high impact. And then we also have this dude who's from the UK speaking, and Lagarde is speaking, so I think the market might gap on Monday, so I don't want to be involved in that. Yeah, so I told you if you're holding your trades over the weekend as swings, right, just be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, push.
PP, why did you choose like EJ over GJ?
Why?
Yeah. Did it
For
appear
me,
first?
sorry?
Did the setup appear before GJ did?
I really like the EJ set. I was waiting for it since the 4-hour close. I was waiting for a retrace.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, but EJ is so slow, my god.
Yeah. But I thought, look at the 30-minute. Look at this fucking candle. Sorry about the word, but I mean,
Makes
at
you
least
angry.
go to this area.
Yeah. No, but it's EJ. Like EJ did this to me so many times during like the later part of New York towards the London close. It just becomes a snail. I don't know why.
Yeah, but this candle, look at this. I mean,
Yeah, I know, right?
it's huge.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, here we are. Oh well.
Oh
I've got my
well.
stop below this 30-minute candle, so
Yeah. It is what it is.
yeah, I've got my stop over
Though,
here.
if you're looking at that like a hammer, but what about the wick gets lower than the body than
Where?
the previous candle?
This week.
Wait, this one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
on the EJ, yeah. That's why I wouldn't have entered there for a long or to get back in.
Because this wick is bigger than the body.
No, on the top side of it, even though with the clothes looking like a hammer.
Like no range. I think that's what he's trying to say. Maybe there's no range to continue up on this candle.
That's what I'm looking at.
But normally when you say it's no range is when they close like up high on the candle.
Yeah. Yeah, but let me see. Nah, I think it's just EJ being slow. Usually I would prefer if like, okay, so the zone, right? If we just tidy up the zone. If we put it on the 30, it's just going to be this area here, right? The most recent area is this one. So, this way. It's supposed to go. It's supposed to.
Yeah, exactly. But you never know.
Yeah, but
I've got
it's
my
just...
stop below this candle, so.
So did you have it like, okay, so now seeing this stupid wick is so long, do you have it here or here?
No, I moved it below the 30-minute candle. If it goes lower, I'm out. I don't care.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a good plan.
Taking this time, it's taking too much time, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yes. Why? My plan is if price breaks and close below 136.09. 136.09. Where's 136.09? Oh, that's really low. Okay. Short-term trend has changed. Ooh, okay. Why did that capital hungry guy talk trash today about the gulag? I honestly wasn't listening, I was playing. Yeah, it's... Yeah,
because they were asking,
yeah.
sorry, they were asking for the YouTube channel and all that, and Rakil had it on the top corner of the screen, and he was like, "Come on, guys, it's over there."
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, if you don't like him, don't like he's really direct. I think Japan is really direct.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you don't like him, just don't subscribe. What is this? Is that Uncle Ted? Yes, BP is Uncle Ted. No, it's not
Yeah,
Uncle Ted,
I'm
man.
Uncle Ted.
If Uncle Ted ever comes onto my stream, holy. Oh, candle closed. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, this is also a 4-hour candle close. Shit, let's see. Oh, not yet. Okay. 1 hour close. Oh man, there's a tiny bullish candle rejecting that area. I'm just going to leave it. Anyway, I will still be up, so. I'm also in the buy. Let's go, Marina, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna be up, so I'm gonna just manage it according on the way up. And my trading agent session as well. No, agent has no volume. Urban, use your con money and buy the game on Steam. You have enough. Yeah, so alright. The end of the stream. Today there is no Discovery channel or travel channel because AJ is not here. Oh, AJ is here. I think he's working. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
AJ,
here.
hello.
What's up?
What's up? How's work?
Yeah, I got in a buy with y'all.
Oh shit. Bobo screwed us.
But yeah, I have a better entry though.
Yeah, you had to rub it
I'm
in,
in
right?
profit. I'm in profit, so.
Oh, okay. Are you still at your gig?
Yep.
Oh, are you not done yet? Isn't it day
Nope.
3?
Yep. I'm probably gonna stay here till tomorrow.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Are you living like a king now?
Yeah, I'm so full.
I can tell. You sound like you're falling asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's from having a full tummy.
Oh.
Yeah. Good food.
I think you're gonna... You sound like you're really gonna fall asleep on this trade. Where are you going? Like, where are you gonna TP? 136.4 at the wick high?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, 400.
Yeah.
My entry was at that 30-minute.
Go in.
Yeah.
You in profits now.
No, not yet. Look at my thing. Look, it's right at BE.
You're in profits now.
Yeah.
Did you close half?
Yeah, I did. When it came down below that wick.
Okay, now you could add that risk again.
No, bro. No. I don't even trade at this time.
You gotta risk it for the biscuit.
You are the worst. No. I even risked only half. So, yeah.
Come again? You gotta risk the whole thing now.
Yeah, man. I should have put my whole account inside.
Yeah,
when
margin
Bobo
call.
came on. Yeah, when Bobo came on, I should have gone, let's
Look,
go,
it's
Bobo.
bullish.
Let's
Look, it's
go.
bullish. You're in profit.
What's this? Daily. Ooh, daily's at 38. Come on, AJ, tell me there's an order block somewhere. Order block.
Yeah. Order blocks.
Let me see to the left.
Where are they? What are they?
Where are they? Okay,
Yeah, I'm leaving, guys. Have a great
Bye,
weekend.
BP. Take
Catch
care.
you on Monday. You
Take
too.
care. Bye-bye. Tony broke 50 to trade below, what's this, 133. Oh, that's really far. 133. I don't think my chart is even drawn up to that area. Like for me, sells would be if... Oh.
It's going.
yeah, sells would be if the day. Oh, AJ, I'm hearing echoes. I'm gonna mute you for a bit, okay? Yeah. Yeah, so like I would only consider like starting to sell it if the daily closes below 130. What's this? 136. If it closes below. Yeah. But 133 is like, wow. I would be trading everything here down. That's really far. Yeah. So I think we're looking at the same areas. It's cleaner. So yeah. Okay. Yes, AJ, draw your order blocks on the 30. Are you on your phone again?
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, I am.
Ace, go and sleep. What the hell, man? You came back.
I came here to congratulate you.
Yeah. AJ, I'm gonna make the chart bigger. Hang on, because I know you're using your phone. Nah, there you go.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna head off over. You guys have a good weekend.
Bye, Brandon.
Bye bye.
This one.
Oh, I knew I was gonna move on like that.
Oh, not this.
Go.
Not this.
No, that. Yeah, that. GJ has been breaking up like this for like the past week.
Yep. Like I've seen 1 hour entries just taking its own bloody sweet time. Yeah, but now we're at that problematic area here.
Yeah, that wick bothers me.
No, we should pass it.
Yeah.
Yep, I think so too, because we formed that support breaking the weekly support. So boom. Come on, GJ, boom. I'm entertaining myself. It's late, don't mind me.
I told you should take another entry.
No, you are evil.
Told you gotta listen to me sometimes.
No.
That's how it starts.
This one here? Like this is your order block?
Yep.
Oh. Why not this? Isn't this a big candle too?
No, because this one already got mitigated.
This
So
one?
like, yeah. So if you take it to the left or to the right, sorry, take it all the way to the right, you can see how many times already price traded in there.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So all this was traded.
Oh, then
Right.
wouldn't my TP be a problem?
Yeah, that would be a problem. So you should reach there and then have some problems.
Or would I reach the bottom of this, which is in line with the wick, and then I have a problem?
Anywhere in that box, it could reject.
Damn it. Yeah, let me see.
But usually it goes to the body.
You know what? This is a 1 hour close. Okay, I'm gonna reduce my stop.
Below the 30.
Yeah, not this one though, this one.
Yeah, the previous.
Yeah. Boop. What time frame is best to trade? Christian, it depends on your strategy. Yeah, it's if you swing, then you will not be entering. If you take like longer term swings, you won't really be entering on the 15 or the 30, right? So it depends. You need to let me know what's your trading strategy. Let me see. Bye, Saeed. Have a good week. And do I occasionally trade gold? No, I don't trade gold at all.
Hey, we're moving up.
1898. Let me see. I just got in some buys at 1898. Ooh. Why would you buy here? I would actually be looking at shorts though, 24 karat. Because it broke like this 1 hour zone. And then, yeah, it's clean on the left. Yeah, but I don't trade gold, so take it with a pinch of salt. I'm just reading the structure. Oh, buys. Yeah, why would you buy? 1898. Like, if it's me, I think I would be looking for some kind of sells from this area. So I would want price to come back, test resistance, then I go down again. Ooh. Blast you.
Excuse me. Coronavirus.
Coco. Go to Kororo. Oh shit. Oh my god, I just dropped my phone on the magic keys. Can you imagine if I close my trade? Like boop. Oh shit, man.
Or enter like.
Or enter a double trade.
That'd be funny.
That would be disastrous on a Friday. Oh, how can you spot an order block? Opposite candle before a big move. So like this is a big move, then this is an order block. Then oops. But use it on the higher time frames, it's better. So let's see on the 1 hour, right? This one. Oh look, if I use the 1 hour, price could potentially trade to this area as well. 137. Yes? No? If you're using that order block thing. Because it's clean on the left, right?
Yeah, if you look at the 4 hour, probably look better.
Okay, let's see. Would this be the order block here first?
Yeah, yep.
Yep, so there you go. Ooh, 137.
And you have imbalance there too on your way up. So price has to trade there. So price has to trade here.
Yeah, but maybe next, like potentially only next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So from here to here, like, see how? Damn it. There we go. That area. This area right here, this needs to be filled.
Bro, I can't see anything, yo.
Because these two wicks.
Wait, let me make it bigger. Hang on. Here.
Yeah. So you have from this wick to this wick. This area, there's no trading happening when it was going down. So price now is going to come back up from here to fill this wick, and then potentially go to this order block here.
Yeah. Are you not out yet, like of your trade?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got out at 400.
Oh, when it tapped it. Okay, okay.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm. Yeah, I thought you were still
Nice
in.
going. Are you in profit right now?
Me, yeah, tiny bit of profit.
Do you plan to leave it? Keep on?
Yeah, I'm gonna still be up, so I'll still be looking at the chart because I'll be playing.
Okay. Is Boris still speaking?
Bobo is done.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Bobo is done. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna end the stream. Nathan, please go sleep.
Okay.
So late,
Bye
man.
bye.
Yeah, bye guys. Have a good weekend.
Bye.
Alright. I feel like Nathan, I feel like I gave you homework and then now you're like staying up to do it.
I'm looking.
Yeah. If you're okay, so if you're trading anything now, right? So just remember only New York is open. So if you go to Forex Factory, look.
Who's doing the trade right?
London has already closed, yeah? So see the bottom of the screen. Now you're only left with New York. Okay, so just be careful if you're trading it. Be aware of the timing because we have lost a lot of volume. Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course. Okay. Right. Farewell, everybody. Take care.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Good night, Lee. Go to sleep.
Bye.